Alright, well, whole new team, whole new list of skills and stuff. And this party is really interesting because it has like three very clear support units. Now, when I say that, obviously they can and will also be, other things than just support. They can be offense and all that. But as we'll go into these really quickly here, um, these three are really like leaning towards support, which makes a theoretically kind of unbalanced party. Where again, you get like one guy who's all offense, and the others are half support, half heal, damage, what have you. So it'll be interesting to see. But let's talk about the characters, then we can go over their jobs. And of course, things will 100% change from what I'm planning on now, because we have to play the game, see how they feel. But we have, let's see. Yeah, so this is the only guy whose name I don't know how to pronounce exactly, because it's been 3 years. Hikari, maybe? So I'm going to call him Hikari until we hear it pronounced. But Hikari is pure offense. So he actually has an ability like Ochette, where Ochette was able to catch monsters and use their skills. He's able to fight people and learn their skills. So it's the same mechanic. He has some function of learning skills in the open world. So he has a similar function like that to Ochette. His latent skill is, again, like Ochette, where it doesn't list what they are here, but he has 3 different abilities he can use. Offhand, I know one's a multi-hit, one's a single target hit. I can't remember what the third one is. But he gets new skills with his latent ability there. So yeah, he is very comparable to Ochette in his secondary functions. And he is the most clear person for us to just be pure fuck you DPS. He's going to be god tier damage. It's going to be insane. We'll go over the jobs after this. Agnia. Agnia has the ability to recruit party members, which I don't really use, especially because a lot of this stuff... Sorry. A lot of this stuff, like when you're going to town, sometimes requires you to recruit people. Same thing with missions, side quests. So I haven't really used that recruit function, because the other party has this as well. But it's there. Her latent power is extremely interesting, and this is why I'm saying these 3 all have support aspects to them. But her latent ability allows single target skills to now be AoEs. And that applies to, offensive attacks. So a single target attack is now an AoE attack. It applies to debuffs. A single target debuff is now an AoE debuff. But most importantly, it applies to buffs, because there aren't really any kind of party buffs in this game, like in terms of skills you can use. I mean, there are items, but there are single target buffs. Well, her latent power converts that to party buffs, which really, 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 really encourages you to make her a buffer. Now, what's good is, again, we'll talk about more in depth when we go to the jobs. Her Dancer class does have, for how I'm planning on playing, 2 good buffs, and those are the offensive buffs. So it has 1 physical attack buff or 1 elemental attack buff. It's a shame it's not both together. But already, just with her base class, I would probably be using that physical attack buff for the party. So that's nice. But yeah, her latent power allows you to convert a single target buff, or any move, but for me, buffs probably, to a party buff. And that is awesome. Casty is very unique because she can create items. Now these are the same items that you buy, you find in the world. So like potions, revive potions. You can throw elemental bombs at people. But there are other things I haven't really used because they're so rare, like giving people BP or something. So she can craft items. That is her special ability in combat. And her latent power allows her to craft items without using materials, because you need to use materials to craft the items normally. Well, with her latent power, she can craft them for free. Don't know how much I'll use this. Obviously, the BP one sounds awesome. When we talk about Partitio, though, there will be other BP options for us, which is insane, because we had no BP options with the previous party. This party will have multiple BP options. But there you go. Hers is crafting items. So again, I feel like, knowing how I play, being stingy, stupid, I'm probably not going to use this ability. But again, since the latent skill is it's free, hey, I can then craft something really useful when needed. So, cool. And then finally, there is Partitio. Partitio can also recruit people, just like Agnia here. So he can have somebody fighting with him that he can then summon around. Let's see. Yeah, so then his latent power is that he receives full BP. So he can give himself full BP with his latent power, which is useful, straightforward. So, like I said, all three of these characters come into support. Agnia's specifically is because of her latent power, which again allows her to make a single target anything into a multi-target anything, in my case a buff. But each character has their own latent power, but they also have their own unique X skills. So even though it's under the job, you know, anyone who's a warrior cannot learn these X skills. These are specifically for Hikari, for instance. So again, the most straightforward one, Hikari. He is just going to be my damage dealer. He starts as a warrior. His first X skill is that he can make all of his attacks become AoEs. So his single target attacks become AoEs. Pretty useful. It was very clear what I felt like his best side job was, and that's Arms Master. Because, again, Arms Master allows you to use any weapon. It's all about physical stuff, but we saw how great Oswald was with the staff. But what's wild is, I had to look this up to see how it works here, but you'll notice that I can't use the staff skill. That's because I'm actually not using the staff with him, because this is where like the craziness comes in. We have this Giant's Club, which is a staff, but it doesn't have any elemental attack on it. So why would you use a staff with no elemental attack? Surely it's not just to bonk people with melee, because that's not that strong. Well, the secondary part, the secondary passive, it boosts your physical skills. Now I looked it up, and supposedly this is 50% more damage. And most importantly, it's not just with staff attacks. It's with any physical skill. So every physical skill he uses is now boosted by 50%. Which is wild. Now this is where we have to play and see how it goes here. But he is potentially going to have SP issues because his skills, specifically the Arms Master stuff, is all very expensive. And that's where Oswald was not only doing phenomenal damage with the staff, but he was fully restoring his SP with the staff because of how it restores SP. Well, Hikari doesn't have that because he's not using the staff. So he's going to be very SP heavy, but also very strong. And we'll talk about it in a second, but thankfully this party has ways to recover SP for everybody. So, it's just one of the things I'm going to be keeping an eye on, but I want to see how his SP goes. But yeah, he should be very, very strong. Again, getting 50% more damage. He's just very clear of how to play him. So let's go to the next person who I'm pretty certain will stick with this way, and that's Partitio. So Partitio is very heavy support. Now I'm going to differentiate that from healer, because he also is a healer. But like, he has some insane support skills that we didn't have in any other class. So specifically, he can give BP to other people, which is really, really awesome. But that's not all, because he has ways to heal himself and give himself SP. He has ways to guarantee a dodge from a physical attack. And those are all great single target abilities. Well, remember how I mentioned that Agnia, her latent skill allows her to spread single target abilities into AoEs? Particio, if he's an Arcanist, can do the same thing. Except his is a skill, which means it can be used, in this case, every 3 turns, because it lasts for 3 turns, but you can use it every turn. So you don't have to wait to build up your latent power to do it. So, Particio as an Arcanist, to me, makes so much sense, because he has very, very powerful, very, very unique, single target buffs. So being able to spread them is great. Now, it's important to note that this only spreads the skill that affects the user, which means I'd have to donate BP to myself to then spread it to everybody. As long as I keep that in mind, it'll be great. So now, keeping in mind we have this thing that makes his single things AoEs, he now has Party Heal, Party SP Recovery, Party Status Ailment Clear, all in one spell. Okay? He now has Giving the Party BP. He now has Giving the Party a 100% chance to dodge a physical attack. Awesome. But that's not all. He now has Party Survive 1 Fatal Blow. That is fucking powerful. So super strong defensive thing where we can survive 1 fatal blow. Nice survival where we can dodge a physical attack. Good offense where you can get BP to the party. Good healing where he can give HP and SP and status cure. That's fucking awesome. But wait, there's more. Because in terms of his attacks, with the merchant, not really much. He just has a bow attack that gives JP, which is nice because we need it in the early game. This is going to be our downfall at the beginning where we don't have any kind of passives. But everything else, just a basic fire attack, and that's really it. He can summon random people, and apparently it's straight up random who he summons. So if you want to gamble, you can do that. And I don't know what his ultimate is. I can't remember. We'll figure that out. But offensively, not really much impressive. But the Arcanist fixes that. And it fixes it in a great way, because not only does it give offense, it gives offense support. Because AoE Dark, that also heals the party. Offense, healing. AoE Light, that also restores SP. So, he has a party heal that damages the enemy. He has a party SP recovery that damages the enemy. He has just a straight up HP, SP, ailment recovery. So between these, this is why I'm thinking Akari is going to have SP issues because his shit's so expensive and he's not regenning with the staff. But I have 2 different ways to regen SP via Particio. So hopefully that's nice. We'll see. But yeah, Particio has some extremely unique... We've never seen SP regen for people. We've never seen BP for people. We have seen guaranteed dodge. But, it's rare. Now, these are items you can get. Well, I don't use items. I'm talking about skills. So he has very unique, very powerful things that now become AoEs. Again, the chance, the guarantee to survive a fatal blow. Fucking awesome. So yeah, that's going to be great. The other stuff here, don't really, for now, care about too much. It extends debuffs. It changes the debuff on us to a buff. We can reflect an elemental. So yeah, now we can either guarantee dodge a physical or guarantee reflect an elemental attack. All for the party. So again, these 2 are going to be great. And then his X skill allows us to act during the enemy's turn. which I'm assuming means the enemy doesn't attack that turn. Sounds pretty useful. So all around, really awesome support. Hikari, I don't see me changing. This seems obvious. Particio, I really don't see changing. Like, other things will work for him, but this Arcanist thing is fucking amazing for him. These other two, there are a lot of different options. So let me go with Agnia for my rationale, because it also affects Casti. So Agnia, again, specifically her latent power allows her to make single target skills, we'll say, single target skills into AoEs. So I would like her to have very powerful buffs that she can spread to the party. Now again, a little redundant with Particio, especially because we have this fatal blow thing here, we have the dodge thing here, but since he has so many good skills, obviously he can't use all the skills on the same turn, so maybe if shit's coming up like crazy, he spends one turn healing, well then she can then go ahead and give us some sort of buff to help us. So that was my logic there. And looking at all the classes that have, like, you know, buffs and whatnot, for me, the most obvious one was Cleric. Because Cleric has two different defensive buffs that are very powerful. Either reduces the damage taken by 50%, so no matter what, 50% less damage. And again, this will be spread to the party when she uses her latent power. Or physical defense and elemental defense. So those two things are good defensive options that can be spread to the party, which then complements her own base class, which has these, either physical attack up or elemental attack up. So between these two classes, when she uses her latent skill, whether we need offense or defense, she has the option there. So again, the defense aspect with it, Particio is still better, because again, surviving a guaranteed kill here is nice. But again, since he's probably doing either BP or healing or something of that nature, it allows her to give us other options. So the rest of her kit, she has Ruinous Kick, which reduces the shield by 1. Doesn't matter what it is, it's just always going to reduce the shield by 1. She has a single target wind attack. She does have the option of moving up one spot, which again, whether it's single target or AoE, is also nice. Nothing to sneeze at. And she has, interestingly enough, an AoE dagger attack. So, in terms of attacks, again, wind, AoE dagger, and then a guaranteed shield down. So with the Cleric, she'll then also have both single target and AoE light. She will also have a heal, which you'll see all three of these people will now have heals, just different ways. So he'll have either the rest heal, he'll have the dark damage heal, she'll have the AoE heal, then we'll talk about casting in a second. So again, all around well-rounded. There were many options for her that worked really well, but for now I kind of like this option. And then also she has the staff ability, which attacks twice, but also takes SP. So we'll talk about this with Casti too, but both Agnia and Casti will be able to recover SP on their own. Particio will be able to recover SP via his skill. So we should be pretty decent with SP recovery. Again, Hikari being the one who's going to use the most, but hopefully Particio can give that back. So kind of really well-rounded, honestly. She has good single target buffs for both defense and offense, and also, you know, just attacking first or attacking up one spot is just good for utility. So offense, defense, utility. She has a decent variety of attacks. She has a heal. So again, just very well-rounded. In terms of her X skill, it's AoE Wind that allows us to attack first on the next turn. So again, an attack that also has the utility. Just complementing everything about her. She kind of does everything. She can do damage, she can do a little healing, she can do a little buffing, all that. Very useful. And finally, there is Casti. Now, Casty, again, remember she can make items and all that, which I'm probably not going to do too much myself. We'll go over that later. So she starts as an apothecary. And an apothecary is actually kind of interesting because this is what I was using early game as a good skill or good job for other people because it's pretty well rounded. You'd think it's just for healing, and it does have healing, but it's actually pretty fucking useful for other stuff too. So like I said, now all three of these characters will have a heal because Agnia will have the party heal from Cleric, Barticia will have 2 different heals there, and Casty has a single target heal that also is a revive. So pretty well-rounded party having a bunch of support and a bunch of healing and different ways to heal. In terms of offense, she has a single target ice attack. She has AoE axe, and then she has a single target axe attack that poisons enemies. Now this does sound cool, but I looked it up, and unfortunately, against normal enemies, I think it's like 10% damage, which is great. But against bosses, it's dropped down to 1% damage, which is not great. So poison is apparently just shitty versus bosses, which is really unfortunate. But whatever. Yeah, so she has ice, AoE axe, which is nice. Otherwise, she has some other skills that I don't think I'd use too much. You know, status immunity from ailments, okay. She has making the enemy weak to poison, which again, you can then combo with the axe to then reduce their shield, but like with the second class we'll talk about, it's not really needed. And then this one's actually pretty nice. This is for 3 turns, a character heals anytime they perform an action. So this allows people to heal over time for 3 turns. So again, another way to heal. Party heal, single target heal, dot heal, instant heal there, AoE damage that heals, so lots of healing with the classes. And looking at how the classes all are, I don't have any, well, I don't have a lot of magic. He has light, dark, fire. She has wind, light. Well, we don't have any ice, any electric, so I kind of thought it made sense to then give Cassie Scholar. I was actually debating giving Agnia Scholar. I think she'd actually be better with it, except for the fact that her latent power wouldn't be used. Because I mean, I could use it for like Elemental Barrage, make it an AoE multi-hit, which is nice, and we still could eventually. I could use it with Analyze to analyze a group, which we don't really need as much. I can use it for Stroke of Genius to give the whole party 2 random buffs. This is why we'll see how we feel when we play, because she could be Scholar like that. Again, thinking about it, this AoE multi-hit spell actually sounds pretty fucking awesome. But for now, we'll keep it as is. So yeah, I felt like we needed a Scholar so that we can get, you know, Ice, Lightning, and it's nice to have a second Fire. Elemental Barrage we know is just great. So all in all, it kind of felt pretty awesome to do this. And then we also have Advanced Magic, which obviously would work for his AoEs, thus giving us more healing. So again, Advanced Magic allows an AoE to hit twice. So this move gives us HP based on damage done. So if it's hitting twice, healing us twice as much, or giving us twice as much SP. So it really made sense to have somebody as a Scholar, and for now that has to be Casty. And then finally her X skill is a single axe attack that strips the enemy of any kind of debuffs, and it does more damage based on debuffs the enemy has. I mean, obviously we'd use this if a boss has like a debuff that's about to wear off, but that leads me to the one big issue with this party. Our previous party, we were fighting people at night for 2 reasons. And the big one is 2 of the party members gave us big buffs for fighting at night. I don't remember who they are, but one person gave the party a buff for fighting at night, and the other person debuffed the enemy for fighting at night. So we had a huge spike in damage because the enemy was debuffed and we were buffed. This party doesn't have any of that, which is a shame because I thought maybe they would have like daytime buffs or something, but nope, there's none of that whatsoever. So unfortunately, we are going to be doing a lot less damage. And we're going to be taking more damage for the first, whatever it is, like 3 or so turns of a fight, because we no longer have those buffs. The other thing is, there is a Thief passive that gives more experience in JP for fighting at night. And right now, we, again, don't have the passives because we don't have the... yeah, it's right here. We don't have the JP to afford it. So this is what we're going to be working on today, is just hopefully getting JP, and then tomorrow I have some passives. But yeah, we are going to be in a worse position because we don't have any of these buffs and debuffs, which is very unfortunate. It also means we're going to be getting ambushed at times. Whereas before we were never getting ambushed, but now we are. So this party is very interesting in that aspect. We are no longer at an advantage to start fights, but we have 3 people that have some function of healing, 3 people that have some function of support, while also, hopefully, and this is where we'll see, hopefully not lacking in damage. And then we have Hikari, who is just going to be doing absolutely insane damage. So like 1 super nuker, and the other 3 are kind of all just a little bit of everything. As opposed to the other party where we had like 1 super nuke melee, 1 super nuke elemental, and then we had like healing with the cleric, and then we had the support / damage / breaker of Ochet. So that was a much more balanced party than this one, but hey, that's the fun. We'll see how it feels, and I guarantee I'll be changing someone's job at some point. Finally, one big thing is, we're not using Inventor, which means we're no longer getting guaranteed crits when I use that thing. So we, once again, are lacking damage in boss fights, because we're not being buffed to start the fight. The boss isn't debuffed to start the fight, and we're no longer getting guaranteed crits. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things go from there. Otherwise, in terms of equipment, I'm not going to go over it. The only thing that really matters is, like I said, this Giants Club will be boosting all, not just staff, all of his physical skills by 50%, which is why he's going to be doing crazy damage. Like I said, Agnia has a way to regenerate SP with her cleric attack. Casty is using the staff that recovers SP when she uses it, so it's only going to be a melee attack whenever I use the basic staff, but if I need it, I can do it. Otherwise, I don't think I really need to go over anything here. I just gave them what I thought would be nice for now. So yeah, we're going to see how this goes. Again, I'm sure we'll change stuff. There's going to be a lot of learning, figuring out how I like people to go and all that. But lastly, I guess we can go over his skills. Again, think of him in terms of this part of the character as like Ochet, where she caught monsters, he learned skills. And I'm using the same logic I use for Ochet, where I want multi-hit attacks. This one we'll talk about in a second. But he has an AoE 2-hit polearm. He has a 3 to 5 hit dagger attack. Just 1 AoE bow. I would like to change this, but again, we're just starting him, so I'm going to have plenty of other options later. And a 3-hit staff attack. So I'm pretty happy with these 3. Twin, 1000, and the thwacking. I would like to have a multi-hit bow attack. And then this last one is very interesting because we do have whoever it was, whether it was Agni or Casty. I think it's Agnia. Actually, both of them. Yeah, that's right. Or maybe it's just one of them. I think it's just Agnia, who has the spell to allow someone to attack 1 turn sooner. I believe she's the one that has the X attack that allows us to attack first next turn. But of course, an X attack requires 4 BP, so we're not really able to burst that or use it all the time because it has to be a burst move. So when we're trying to manipulate a boss's turn, which we saw was very important, so Ochet was using her leg hold trap, whatever it's called, to make the boss attack last so we can break him without taking damage. Well, we don't necessarily have a way to do that now. That's where this move comes in. It's a single polearm attack, but it moves the enemy's action to the end of the turn. So, and this is where hopefully he has enough speed for this. As long as Hikari attacks before the boss, he can move the boss's turn to the end. So it's kind of the same situation as leg hold trap. So that's going to be very, very useful. Again, whether it was Agnia, right? I think. Yeah, Agnia has the ability to move up an ally one spot, which could come in handy if the boss is only like one spot ahead of someone. And she does allow us to attack first next turn if we have 4 BP. So while there are ways to manipulate turn order here, it's nowhere near as good as Ochet's leg hold trap. That's why I figured I'd give him that ability to make up for that. So that's where we're at. I won't really be learning skills on stream because this is just insane. You go to every single person and fight them because it's at night, whatever. Good thing is, at least with this, after you fight them, it tells you what the skill does, which, as we know, isn't the case with Ochet. With Ochet, it just gives you the skill name. But it doesn't tell you what the skill does before you fight them. It's only after. So I am not going to every single enemy or every single NPC in the game, fighting every single NPC. Off stream, I'll look into it. On stream, we'll keep what we have. So, all that out of the way, again, it's important to talk about all this. It's a new party. Let us finally do some shit. And I think what we're going to do first is actually this Scent of Commerce for Particio, because it unlocks features. So I have a ship that can sail anywhere, and before I unlocked that, you can only go from specific point A, B, and C. So I couldn't sail the ocean. So I had to complete that quest to unlock a ship. So there's more of that quest. I don't know what it unlocks, but let's just unlock these mechanics first. So it's not necessarily like a story quest for him. So we can go over who his character is later. Right now, all you need to know is he's a merchant. He has money. He buys things. So this isn't really advancing his character story, as far as I can tell. It's just unlocking mechanics. Then we can do character stories. So let's just go to... Yeah, see, his character story's down there. There you go. Let's just go here and do whatever... Well, you know what? Let me go ahead, because I was testing these guys off stream. Let me get my shit up here. So again, unfortunately, because we just don't have the JP, they don't really have any passives. The only passives that matter, like I put on everything that they had, but the only ones that really matter that everyone has is the HP SP regen after battle and the free turn. Everything else is just what they have on them. Alright, good, we were getting more JP from that. But yeah, I need to get in fights to get JP to then give them training in other classes, and that's why they also don't have too many skills from their secondary classes. I just can't afford it at the moment. I think we should at least take that. And Elemental Barrage. Shouldn't really need to analyze, at least early on. But yeah, we're gonna be like really strapped for JP right now. Let me see what else we want for him. Hopefully we don't need to be buffed this early. Since again, we have crazy gear, which will make up for our low level and our lack of skills and stuff. We have Vengeful Blade. I guess I can get Insight. It's only 100 to taunt if we need it. Alright, she definitely needs the staff attack. The AoE light. For now, I'm sure we don't need those defensive things yet. I don't really need to take that yet. BP, donate, yes. Diffusion to spread that, and immortality for that. And that is really just the bare minimum. Alright, so he unlocked SP recovery, so get damage when... get SP when damaged, that's not bad. I don't want evasive maneuvers, she already had resilience. And I think I already had that. No. So none of this matters. We'll go over the important stuff when I unlock it. Right now I'm just equipping like literally anything I have that could be of use. Guess we'll get more money, whatever. Alright. So just really quickly, we're just going to run out here, do a few fights to recover, but also kind of see these mechanics in action. But it's not going to be much, because these are... Well, I can't say they're lower level fights, because they're actually much higher level than us. But again, in this game, level's not important. It's really just gear. Oh, that reminds me. I found out something extremely important. So all the weapons, you know, they have their base stats, but they sometimes have like this. This is a perfect example. A speed stat. And I was wondering, like, how does that come into play? Because at any given time, you basically have no weapons out or all weapons out. So how did it like calculate the speed stat? I assumed it was kind of like the elemental attack stat, which in this game, the highest elemental attack is what the game uses for elemental attack. So Particio is a good example, because he has a staff at 304, and you think, oh, well, clearly the staff is what uses the magic. No, it's whatever is the highest elemental attack. So in this case, his bow actually has a higher elemental attack. So when he's doing magic, it will only use this. It doesn't add these two up. It's not the staff. It's whatever is the highest elemental attack. So I thought, okay, well that might be the case with speed, because what's the point of putting speed on weapons if that's not the case? Well, that isn't the case. It's very weird and pretty much irrelevant, and this would also explain why turn order changes. Basically, whatever weapon you attack with that turn, those stats, these secondary stats, whether it's speed, evasion, crit rate, whatever, with that specific weapon are applied next turn. So, if I attack with my sword, next turn, my speed's 183. But, if I attack with my polearm, my speed's still 183 until next turn, when it becomes 279. So, really, and again, I was using this for Throne, for speed to matter, you would basically need all your weapons to have speed on them. Because that way, no matter what weapon you attack with, you will get some sort of speed buff for the next turn. So really, in the end, it turns out these secondary stats don't matter, unless you're a class, you know, that has like one weapon. Well then, yeah, the secondary stats matter, because that's your only weapon you have out. But if you have multiple weapons, which is virtually like every class, it doesn't really matter, like this evasion. Sure, if I use a dagger, I get some evasion, but the thing is, maybe I'm casting magic, or I'm using a polearm or something. So that was a little disappointing. I was really hoping that was just the highest stat applies, and it's not. Because I do want him to have a higher speed so he can attack before the boss, so he can then, you know, blow over it.
Here I go.
So at this point, like I said, it doesn't matter if we fight day or night, because we get dope buffs. And you'll notice that we do get ambushed at times, because apparently that was a thing, I don't know. One of the things made it so we need to get ambushed. So this is where you can see she can go ahead and concoct items. These are like, you know, buff items, we'll call them, support items, positive effects, we'll say. And then she can have some negative effects on the enemies here that she can craft. But knowing me, I probably won't use that too often. Alright, so we're gonna go do like 2 or so fights, but I just want to see like how well-rounded are we. So I gotta get familiar with their attacks. So in this case, we'd only be able to hit the one guy. Okay. And she has those 2. Alright. So I would do a lightning bolt. Alright. So we got healing, ice, and then 3 different axe attacks. Wait. Am I wrong? I thought X attacks were only available with full BP. Okay, because we'll have to see, because that means Agnia can go ahead and guarantee her attack next turn. I'll have to look into that, because if that's the case, then I actually want to use Agnia. I mean, then I don't need that skill on Hikari, I should say. But okay. gonna take me a while to like get familiar with these guys, know what we're doing here.
A bolt of lightning.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, so he has every weapon attack. We have Arms Master, which is obviously phenomenal. We're not using that because we don't have the staff. This lets him go in the back. This gives him more damage based on his defense. And then that's the thing I'd use to find what they're weak against. Okay. Warrior is the multi-hit weapon. The crit. And then the utility, we'll call it, options. Yeah, it looks like you can use your X skill without 4 BP. I could have sworn X skill required 4 BP, and this is phenomenal that it doesn't. I really thought it did. That is so good. Alright. Who's attacking first? You?
My spear does not err.
Oh, fuck. I was gonna basically attack my dumbass. Oh well. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to play efficiently. So yeah, let's see. Okay. So now that we have her able to allow us to attack first next turn, we no longer require that move for Hikari. So Hikari has at least that move completely open. And then of course I would like to upgrade the bow move. Like against the stuff we do off stream. That's awesome. I did not know, because we didn't really use the other X moves until like the end. In fact, yeah, no, it was yeah, because Thrones required 4 BP. And that's why I thought they all required 4 BP. So it must have been only Throne. Maybe 1 or 2 other people as well, but yeah, no, that's interesting. So that's why I was thinking everyone required 4, because I know Throne required 4. Okay. And to be fair, hers was super fucking powerful. But alright, that explains that. So she can go ahead and do win, which allows us to attack first next turn. That's gonna be so good, man. I see how expensive it is. I think it's still probably 30, right? I kind of want to see what this skill does. I'm pretty sure it removes his turn from the turn order and lets Particio go a second time. We'll also test that out later. Otherwise, again, he's not really doing much offensively other than like AoE, light and dark, or basic attacks. He does have the bow. He does have a fire. I guess I can't say he's not doing much, but yeah. So let's see how much this does. This is giving us HP based on the damage dealt. We won't boost it or anything. I'm just curious right now, and it's a weakness for 2 of them. How much are we healing?
I owe you. Now it
Not
begins.
a lot at all. Okay. I mean, I didn't expect it to be anywhere near as much as like a normal heal. But it being legitimately like 7% of a normal heal, a lot worse than I thought. Because he does have good elemental attack. Okay. So while he does have a heal, it's not really a heal. So it's really the other 2, where we have a single target heal over time, and then we still have Agnia as a cleric. Okay. These are the things I'm testing right now. Alright. Well then.
Yeah! Bring it on.
Since we're experimenting, well, I could give us JP, but I want to experiment. How much SP is it giving then? No one's weak. Well, we have 1 person weak to it. Because SP obviously is a much smaller number, so this might be good. Because I'm hoping this, because again, Hikari's going to burn through SP.
Margus, they got you.
Thank you.
4.
Thanks, Particio.
Again, I wasn't expecting a lot. That's more on par. I was hoping, when it's boosted, we can get like 10 plus. Alright, so we'll see. And of course, again, we can give him the 2-time hit thingy, Advanced Magic from Cassie. Alright, so her thing costs 18. Yeah, that's not a bad cost, man. 18 to allow us to attack first next turn. Yeah, that's really fucking solid. Okay, awesome.
The wind's a favor, sorry. Well now.
Alright, Let me just attack.
My journey will not end here.
Alright, we're gonna do like 2 or so. We're basically just gonna restore my health and the SP, but again, we're also just kind of getting familiar with the stuff. Because, I mean, we are gonna start what I assume is not gonna be too much combat. Because unlocking the ship wasn't combat, it was me just literally going somewhere and paying money.
Must be purged.
Here I come.
Okay, so... let me see, he doesn't have any AoEs, right? Like, that's random, I'm not counting as an AoE. But yeah, he doesn't have any AoEs. He has this, which again is random. Oh, that's right, we have to return to the Arms Master. We have an item to turn in. And I might as well return to the Inventor, too, see if I happen to have any stuff for that. Okay. But yeah, as of right now, he doesn't have any, like, true AoEs. Dumbass. Of course he does. That's why I gave him this. That's where this comes in. He has true AoEs. Okay. And you can delay their next turn, which is nice. But you gotta probably swap that out. Okay, so he would do this then.
How's this?
Now then.
And then she, as the dancer, we are doing either wind or light. We're gonna go light, not light, wind.
The winds of favor blow. What to do? What to
Now
do?
you can actually go ahead and... Oh, I don't have advanced magic, but I would advance magic Agnia, so her next wind did double damage, so we break those 2 easy, which actually isn't needed because we're doing dark anyway, so it's fine, regardless of what I do. You can do this.
A bolt of lightning.
Here goes.
Because he's doing this, and now, with just a single boost, we did 4 before. How much are we getting now?
Thank you.
Oh, that was a heal.
My turn.
Either way, that doubled it. So we went from 110 to 220. Again, not great, but like the fact that's getting more and more is nice. And then we can go ahead and pop that.
How's this? Who's next? I still have much to learn.
Do we need like 1 more fight or so? I know we're full-ish. I think that's good enough for now. Because I do have to actually, that's right, I wanted to start here to start the stream, but I had so much shit I had to do with their abilities or whatever, their equipment, that I couldn't. Where was the... It was here. Because I think the Inventor I have to walk to, so we'll get in combat when we walk to the Inventor. Which I'm not sure if we have stuff for the Inventor, but we definitely have a, I believe, bow for this guy. And we get our support skill, which is awesome. So, first of all, the bow is a flat... Oh, it's barely a decrease. And then the other stuff doesn't really matter as much. Slim chance to reduce a random attribute. It's nice if it happens to hit. Okay. Actually... No, you have your bow for the magics, that's fine. So what's the skill that unlocked? Come on, game. Moderately powerful bow attack on all foes. So it's an AoE bow. If you break even 1, this attack will trigger again. Okay. So that's actually pretty awesome. So 2-hit AoE if we break somebody. Alright. Pretty cool. Does suck that it's a slim chance to reduce a random target or a random attribute, but multi-hit. Okay. Where if he was a hunter, for instance, he'd be able to get multi-bow attacks. But that's where his, again, his learned skills. If I can get a multi-hit bow attack, that'd be a way to try to debuff. But I wouldn't really use it for that because it's a low chance. And also important, we unlocked a passive. Raises damage dealt when at or above max HP. Yes, please. I don't know how much it increases it. Let's check it out real quick. 50%. 50% more damage at max health. Yes, please. Okay. Awesome. So these two we're keeping like always. So for now, enables better crits on broken enemies or increased attack when breaking. I guess we'll move the increased attack when breaking for now for more damage at full health. So now they can all take that. Let's see. You'll take that. This is a rare one where it's this and the Inventor, where you just automatically unlock the passive because the skills are unlocked via items that we're giving, and everybody unlocks the passive. So thankfully it's great because it saves you the JP that we don't have right now, which is why we have a step ahead. That's from the Inventor. You peak performance, and you're not really doing much, but I mean, if you have nothing else. I mean, I don't know how much SP you're using, and this is going to be another thing. I gotta remember. There's a lot of stuff to fucking do here. I gotta learn and all that, but if I can remember, I want to see how much SP they're using in boss fights, so I know what equipment to give them, because for now I just gave them SP boosts and shit, but like, they might not need it. And I'm hoping they don't, because I'm sacrificing other things like health and defense and speed to give them SP. So just like that, we'll see if he needs SP. I'll take out SP recovery. But again, I don't know if he really needs peak performance. Just like Temenos, he's going to be a much more support-heavy character, where I don't think he needs it. Like, these things are doing more HP and SP based on the damage. But again, other than that, I feel like he probably won't need that. But for now, again, fuck it, why not? No harm in doing that. Alright, awesome. But now I gotta go to the Inventor, which I'm pretty sure we don't have stuff for, but it's worth just doing. Where the fuck was he? He was here. Just one map over. Not a big deal. Then we can, have Particio buy stuff, I guess. And we bought a boat, which completely unlocked a whole portion of the map. So no clue what other shit he's gonna buy. I'm excited about it. I'm assuming we... I don't know if we go right or we go up. I feel like we go up. See if I regret going right.
You are a poison that must be purged.
So again, these are easy, but this is going to really help me like learn what abilities they have without me having to think about it. His only AoEs are light and dark, which is great here, so that's this. But yeah, his shit is expensive. I do see that. So he's gonna need SP if we're doing that. So I was giving him elemental attack because again that's gonna give us more healing and shit, but I might just have to give him SP instead. Otherwise I can remove one of these two. Probably this one for the speed. Does this give us any SP anywhere? It does, it's all the way down there, so he's gonna lose a ton of defense. Which in the early game is fine, I assume, I don't know. I'm gonna sacrifice the attack, because it seems like he's not healing too much anyway. So this... It's still gonna give him 30 SP though, is the problem. And again, the other part of this is they're low level. So while level doesn't matter as much for like damage and shit, the stats, specifically the HP and SP, are very low. The other stats will also go up, but those two are the most important. So we're using, well, obviously you can get second classes whenever, but technically speaking, these second classes that are expensive are like late game classes. So that's why we're going to have SP issues. So it is not as bad as it seems, in the sense that I'm too low level to use these classes, if you want to phrase it that way, which again, technically you're not, but, you know, kind of. Are we using the 50 SP one somewhere? We're not. So we can give him the 50 SP. That should help a bit. Okay. Please tell me this was over. God damn it, it's over there. Fucker. You fucker. Knew it was up. I just had a feeling it was up.
Stand aside or fight.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Alright, so let's see about doing a boosted.
Magisty got you.
Thank you,
All
Particio.
in a day's
Got
work.
6 back, cost 25 to use though. Obviously we're getting 30% back, but we're still under 100% for now.
Hey, a customer.
Light,
Bring it on.
dark. I would... Yeah, whatever his other spell. He does have a bow, which gives us JP. They all have bow weakness. So I would do the bow, because we had AoE light. And I would wait till next turn, but seeing as we're all going to die anyway, because this gives us JP based on damage.
Prepare yourself.
That's nice. He doesn't have any true AoEs from his... I have to stop thinking that. He has it from Learn Skills. He has it from Learn Skills. So there's an AoE bow right there.
How's this? Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
Okay.
Hey, a customer.
And we
Now
got
it begins.
light for the cleric. We got AoE bow from him. We would do AoE light for the other guy, and then for Agnia, she has wind, dagger, which I can't remember if that's dagger or sword. It's probably sword. No, Agnia has the cleric, so it's Casty. Casty is the elemental one, who has AoE fire and ice. Okay. I think I'm relatively good with Hikari and Particio. But again, it's just going to be a thing where I gotta wait for Second Nature to take over, where I can remember
Allow me
all their
to.
attacks. Like we
I
do with
still
that
have
first
much
team.
to learn.
Alright. So I believe, yeah, it tells us. So we do have something... Oh, no, no, never mind. I have to go to all of them. Here we go. We can unlock a Hastening Hammer. We get rid of Guardian Blade and Guardian Axe. Are they being used for anything? Guardian Blade? I'm assuming they're shitty, so that would be great to find out. Is it not a sword? Might it be a dagger then? Okay, I saw Guardian something blade. At least an axe. Guardian's Great Axe is down there. I'd be okay ditching that. Oh no, Guardian Axe is even lower down there. Yeah, there. So surely Guardian Blade is just shitty. I'm just not seeing it. See, I see Guardian's Ice Blade, which is different. Was it Guardian's Ice Blade? Great Blade. God damn it, I'm stupid. There it is, right there. Yeah, we're fine ditching both of them. Awesome. So this is how you learn the inventor skills. You have to get... In this case, it's gear, but it's not always gear. Sometimes it's rare, random items, stuff like that. But okay, Hastening Hammer. It sounds self-explanatory, but we'll find out. Because again, that's the one thing. We're not having an inventor, which means we're losing out on that 25% damage when it matters most. It's not always up, but you know, the guaranteed crits when I have them broken is just so fucking good to do. But at the same time, we don't have Throne able to like re-up it. So Throne was able to use that crit scope multiple times in the fight, which usually was only twice that we needed it. This group, they'd have to sacrifice a turn to do it, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll check out the new skill as well as the new passive. Alright, so we don't have that. As you can see there, those are just like random items. Damn, we only need 10 toy and that's it. Something I can try to do off stream, try to find this shit. Alright, so... We'll save the game so I don't have to like redo their fucking gear. Because that's the one thing is when you change classes, it removes gear. But we'll head over here to start doing Partisio's thing. We'll look at the inventor. Because that's someone that one of the many classes that I was thinking for Agnia. But we just don't have the skills for it yet. So, inventor. We learned Hastening Hammer. A highly powerful physical attack. Reduce the crafting time of an invention by 1 turn. Okay, so that's... So again, you have to craft... So you have to use the skill once to use it. And then you have to use the skill a second time. And then wait. So it takes a second turn and then waiting. Just to re-up this. Which is why other people with crit scope would probably only use it once. Because unless there's a situation where there's like nothing else for them to do, that they can do this, there's usually something better for someone to do. So this would haste it by 1 turn. Now crit scope takes 2 turns. So it still wouldn't complete that, but okay. Not too important. The passive. Raises the attributes of equipping accessories. That could be useful. And I would say, like, you know, I wouldn't expect to be too high, but as we're seeing, like, that thing where it's like, you know, increased damage at full health, 50% more damage. We're seeing, you know, that crit boost, 50% more damage after modifiers. So sometimes these boosts are crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if this, like, really increases the accessories. Let's see. 50% increase for accessories. But it's only for things that give flat boosts. So with that, this person responded perfectly with this. So basically, we'll just use 2 examples. If something increases your health by 100, this makes it increase health by 150. 50% boost. That crit thing that we got increases your crit damage or your overall damage by 50%. This would not affect that. It only affects things that give you a plus number, a flat damage value. So not a percent. But at the same time, I haven't seen, like, you know, increase your health by 5% anyway. So as it says, it increases attributes. So it wouldn't be the crit stuff. It wouldn't be like the experience boost. That's another good example. So like we have like more experience. It's not going to affect that, but it will affect this stuff. So that's pretty powerful when you have powerful shit. I mean, for him, it'd give him even more SP. That's where we can get like crazy health finally. So that is very useful, but I think that's something once I'm more familiar and I know what to give them. So if there's nothing useful, like this increases his chance to crit unbroken foes, which is very awesome for him. But I could give him 50% more whatever shit that he has. The rest of these guys, for now, I probably don't care about that. I mean, the money grows on trees as well, but I don't think he... Yeah, I'd only give him 25 more SP, because for now he's giving us extra JP, so maybe for him, where he'd get both defenses, a little bit of attack, and a lot of SP. So again, I think for now, we're fine not doing that, but like once we actually have like proper gear and not just stuff I threw on guessing what would fit, that's probably going to be very awesome. Alright, cool. So, let's go see... Oh, I gotta reload save. because again, by switching your classes, it unequips all the weapons, and I don't want to have to remember what weapons I had equipped. But thankfully it's only 10 seconds. Alright. Making sure, even though I know it's totally fine. Perfect. So again, unless I have to explain it, we don't need to go in people's backstories just yet. All that matters is Particio is a merchant.
Please, someone help me!
I could have sworn I just heard something.
Please, someone help me!
It's coming from inside this house. I should pop in and see what's going on.
I will say, we've been to a lot of towns, like genuinely like 5 or so, where there's like big ass buildings like this completely empty, where very clearly there for like side quests. So it'd be nice to actually have whatever happens in there.
Pardon me, anyone home?
Is it the gramophone? Sound like it was.
Please, someone help me!
I was wondering. I was like, man, why did they just repeat the same line instead of having the voice actors do it again? Because it's the gramophone.
What's wrong?
Nice touch.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Please, someone help me!
Was this some sort of ambush?
I can't find you. Where are you?
Please, someone help me!
Huh? Is this where that voice has been coming from?
Please, someone help me!
It is. What a strange device. I wonder if it's hooked up to something.
No, the voice you hear is indeed coming from that machine.
And you are?
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Audley.
Name's Particio. A pleasure. Right back at you.
I am a trader, a salesman specializing in curios and oddities. This device here is called a phonogrammic articulator. I purchased it from an inventor in the city.
Wowee, a phonogrammic articulator, was it?
Yes, and just like its name would imply, it records confabulations and re-articulates them.
What an astonishing device. I guess that's why it sounds like you.
Correct. And apologies. I didn't mean to cause any consternation.
Well, then why'd you record that specific line out of anything else you could have said?
I sure was consternated. I thought some poor soul was in a pickle and needed help.
Actually, that is indeed the case.
Say what?
I'm in, pickle, as you say. I can't for the life of me figure out how to sell the blasted thing. I suppose that's why I recorded that soulful appeal.
This doohickey won't sell? Seems interesting enough to fly off the shelves to me.
Everyone oohs and ahs at first, goggling at this strange marvel. But when they inquire as to what purpose a machine that merely repeats a voice can serve...
I see. Like a one-trick pony. Everyone gets bored right quick.
Most unfortunately, yes. I proposed its use as an archive of sorts for ideas and memorandums.
Let me guess. Everyone says paper's far faster and cheaper to boot.
Correct. That is it in the proverbial nutshell.
I am a merchant like you, fella.
Ah, so you pursue the path of commerce too. No wonder you possess such clear insight. I have the unfortunate character flaw of excitedly purchasing every unusual do and dad I find. If only I possessed your discerning eye, Partitio. I envy your perspicacity.
I'm trying to remember, did he tell him his name? I probably did when he said his name was Audley. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Audley. Say you got 2 boxes. One empty, one filled with jewels. Slap the same price on both, and which one would sell better, you think?
Why, the one filled with jewels, of course.
Then why not stuff that empty box of yours, chock full of jewels?
Jewels? In the phonogrammic articulator?
You betcha. Jewels made a sound that you want to listen to again and again.
That's the hell's like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Stuff it full of music, you say? An interesting proposal. You're right. A cultured ear would delight at hearing beloved ballads time and time again.
That's what I just said.
Wait, but... This town is a musical desert. I know no one skilled in the harp nor lyre.
Leave it to me. I'll go rustle up some troubadours and hire 'em on for you.
You would do that for me?
You bet. I travel around, so I'm sure to run into someone.
I am in your debt. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll prepare the device for recording at once.
Good luck, fella.
Alright.
Now then, what sort of musician should I bring back here? Just one tune won't be enough, that's for sure. The more the merrier, as Pops used to say. 3's a lucky number. So that's how many I'll find.
Are you gonna give me idea of where to go with it? Or is this one of those classic find 3 anywhere in the entire map? I mean, even if this is a town. Yeah, so this is what I'm just gonna... This is how I do with side quests. I just look it up. It's just go to every single town and find some musicians. So... Okay. The Scent of Commerce. Oh, wait, which one is this? This is the Gramophone Winter Bloom. Flame Church, Crack Ridge, and Candlebrine. Okay. Of course, doesn't tell me exactly where in those places it is. I just know it's nighttime, but we'll go Flame Church. Down here. I have to find musicians somewhere. I'm assuming it'd be near like bars or something. Nighttime. Now your beverage vendor. So let's see what our actions are anyway. So entreat. So we have some sort of steal somewhere, whether it's day or night. So that's higher. Have a 1% chance to receive purchases for free. Wait, what? That's interesting. Oh, wait. So Partitio can hire someone for the fight, but those people also have passives. Alright, so this is stuff I have to do off stream, where I have to, get Hikari's skills, but also Partitio hire for passive, maybe? Because if there's some interesting passives that they have. But let's just see again. I'm just trying to find out what their actions are. So bribe is the information one. This is the steal one. Now is this free? Okay, it's level based, but it is. So nighttime for stealing, as opposed to the other group was daytime for stealing. The non-combat version. Okay. Let's just see what the daytime one is. We still have a couple towns we haven't been to, so that's his learned skills. And also that's a strong fucking skill. Wait, is that not the thing I have? No, I have 1,000 something else. Oh wow. Even she, okay, so her dance session, I thought it just summoned the people and they did their skills then. It's a completely different skill. So I might look into her hiring as well. So yeah, man, that first party we had, obviously they're similar, they recruit people. But to be fair, I didn't use that system, so maybe there was a passive secondary effect associated with it, but I don't think so. I think it was just recruiting them and using their skill. Whereas this, she can recruit them and summon them, which uses their skill. Or she does dance session, which uses a secondary skill. Interesting. So this is the intel option. And that's buying items. Yeah, which obviously I'm not going to pay for, but that's actually kind of decent. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. So daytime for information, nighttime for stealing. Those are two that we care about. New towns. Alright, so musician. Neither of these people look like musicians. But it would be you. 10% off purchases. That's interesting. You are a young artist, 3% off. I guess I could just do this now. I mean, I'm not ready to buy anything. Nah, we're not going to buy anything from town, surely. Surely. Because we're not really going into any new towns right now anyway, today. So I'll have time to do this later. You're not musicians. Even when you have the name of the fucking town, I gotta do this. Wait. Earn 5 to 40% more from sales. I haven't sold anything since I played this however many years ago. Because we don't really need money. I'm assuming... I mean, there could be a musician here, like the choir, but no. Elderly man. Imagine having to do this for every single town. That's what the side quests are in this game. Good amount of them, at least. At least this one, I have the 3 towns looked up, but even then, it's not enough fucking information to make this not fucking suck ass. I am not seeing a musician, unless it's like one of these. Please tell me they're labeled musician and not like something else. I feel like they're not gonna be fucking labeled musician. I thought they would be. Okay. Huh. Okay. Then we'll talk to everybody, see who says something about being a musician then. Unless I somehow missed it. We're in Flame Church, yeah, it's not like the next zone up. Beverage vendor. Renowned painter. So who's the knockout here? Allowing them to rest? I'm assuming that's her? Is knocking them out. Entreat is taking. Bribe for information. That's the skill. Information. Purchase. Yeah, so it's this one. Let me just look to see if there's another fucking guy that tells you exactly where to go. Like, goddamn this. Fuck this shit. The only negative to this game. Oh my god, someone did do it. Okay. And yeah, okay, well the thing I looked at was wrong. It's not even nighttime. That's what... The dumb fucking thing said go there at night. It's daytime. Stupid fucking thing. Alright, so piano playing cleric. I'm guessing we're alluring them? Alright, let's save the game. That's a 64% chance. And this is why, again, I haven't been recruiting people, because you need to recruit them for missions and shit, unless you then lose the person you recruited for their skill. Where is this? The save point was over here. So even once I unlock like all the towns, I'll just never know if a side quest will need it, so we're just not really using this recruit method too much, but at the same time you can always go back and re-recruit them, so once I find someone good, if I do. Okay. He says no. Try it again. Try it again. Failed 3 times at 64%. Oh, wow, let's back out that way. I can back out this way. Great. Great, great, great. Love RNG. So fun.
Watch me
Alright. So we'll return you. Here. Next, we have, Crack Ridge, right at the very beginning.
Oh, Particio, you brought a musician for me. The preparations have been finished. Let's record. Bravo! Bravo! I've never heard such a passionate piano piece. I've listened to piano performances the world over, but never one so emotional, so moving.
All right, only 2 more to go. I'll need to keep my eye out for another musician to bring by.
I believe Crack Ridge was over here. Down here? Yeah. This one is also during the day. Man, that first one I looked at was wrong. At least 2 of them were during the day here. Anything funky with you? No.
Come on.
And finally is Candlebrine, also at the very beginning. Alright.
Oh, the preparation... What a calming melody. The guitar's tranquil notes match that sprightly melody better than I had imagined they would. I'm sure this piece will ease many a troubled heart.
All right, I'll...
This one. This one's at night. Okay.
Let's work.
Oh, the... Fantastic! Sometimes soft, sometimes strong. The sweet sounds of sultry strings soothed my soul. This violin piece is indeed worth revisiting time and time again. Thank you so much. Equipped with a marvelous selection of songs, this device is now a truly marketable product. Strategically, I think it would be wise to sell it to the wealthy nobles and elite first.
Hold up there, fella. Why limit your consumer base? Let all sorts of folks enjoy your product. For example, a place where all sorts can experience this thing. Oh, how about putting one in taverns all across the land?
Yep. Okay, so it unlocks music and taverns, I'm assuming.
Taverns?
Alright.
Are you sure? Larger establishments could afford it, certainly, but it's too costly for your average local taproom.
Then why not cut out the recording part? Just sell the sound maker doohickey on the cheap.
That's a brilliant idea!
Everyone would leap at the prospect of easy access to song, whether it's a hometown ditty or a romantic croon. You bet your buttons customers are pouring to any tavern sporting one of these contraptions.
I can use that for my sales pitch, certainly.
Of course, once one of these is in taverns around the world, individuals will want one for themselves too, I reckon. If demand gets high enough, mass production and mass profit ain't just a dream. Picture this, fella. A world in which every household has their own personal music machine. That future may just be around the corner.
What a fantastic notion! Particio, I am so very glad our paths crossed. Oh, yes. If you're willing, I'd like to give you the honor of naming this product.
A name, huh? Playing it straight with music recorder ain't got no style. Phonogramic's kinda hard to say. How about we switch it around and call it a gramophone?
A gramophone? Yes, yes, I love it! Now off I go to sell it in every corner of the realm!
Good luck, fella. I can't wait to hear it playing in a tavern near me.
Alright, so nowhere near as impactful as getting a ship, but still. So we get music that we can play, okay. Take more records from shops and townspeople. Oh, okay. Befuddling Arrow. Oh no, that's right, not him, it's the other guy I want to look at. While I'm here. Befuddling Arrow. Obviously causes confusion, but I don't think I'm going to want this. It's not like a multi-hit type of thing. Yeah, single hit. We don't care. I wasn't sure if he was unique, but it seems like he already here before. Alright, well then, we have one more to do, and then we can get to the actual normal missions. That's when I hear this. We don't have any others unlocked? A good fucking song. Alright. Last one is over here. Sigh. Alright. Save out.
Huh? The emblem drawn on that card. It can't be. Is that the crest of the legendary merchant Masood? Come to think of it, he was supposed to hail from around these parts. Masood, the merchant who walked the entirety of both the eastern and western continents. Every merchant worth their salt would give a left kidney to read the chronicles he penned of his travels, the mercantile manuscript. To think I'd have the chance to meet him in a place like this. I need to take a gander at that mercantile manuscript.
Alright.
Who are you?
Howdy, you're the legendary merchant Masood, ain't you? Oh, there's something I'm dying to ask you.
It's polite to introduce oneself before shouting questions at strangers, you know.
Oh, pardon me. Partitio, at your service. I'm a merchant.
So? What does Partitio the merchant want with a retired old man like me?
Oh, I've heard stories about you ever since I was a chickadee. Like that time you struck a deal with that horde of bandits, or when you saved that little kingdom in the west from famine. Oh yeah, and when you scuffled with the royal family? That story stuck in my old noggin.
I asked you what you wanted with me. A merchant should know how to get to the point.
Yeah, right again. Sorry, got carried away. I'll cut to the chase. Let me read that chronicle you penned, the mercantile manuscript.
No. Now leave.
Uh-huh?
Don't make me repeat myself. I have no obligation nor reason to let a nobody like you anywhere near it.
Nobody? Now listen here, that's hurtful. Besides, even a nobody's got a nobody's pride. And if I may toot my own horn, I've got some merchant chops to my name.
Oh, you do you? Then I'll give you a test. Prove your worth to me, oh nobody of supposed talent.
This is what I'm talking about. You got yourself a deal, fella.
Good. As a merchant, there's one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me.
Huh?
If you profess to be a merchant, the answer should be obvious.
Rust or something?
Hmm.
He doesn't want to scam people because he wants repeat customers, so they have to trust him?
Of course, if you think this test unfair, you could just give...
Interesting. I always stock whatever it is my customer's looking for. That's my merchant's creed. I promise, I'll figure out what your treasure is, fella, and bring it right here to you.
I'd very much like to see you try.
The legendary Masood's treasure, huh? I'll need to start by looking for clues. Maybe someone around town knows a thing or two about it. Time to gather information.
Right? What was the free information one? Nighttime? No, it's this. Now, he's 34, so we're gonna be able to do this quest right now. In the night version. Bribe. Sure.
I have a request.
Hey, that did not
Interesting.
give me anything useful, damn it. Daughter of Masoud does not resent her father for disregarding herself and her mother. Business doesn't respect him either.
Thank you.
Interesting. So does that mean his wife is somewhere?
That was... That was... That was... Thank you.
I'm assuming it's his wife if I can find out where the fuck she is.
That...
Maybe peddler? Nope.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know where his wife is. I haven't seen her, at least during the day.
Thank you. That...
Challenge with ease.
Thank you. Thank you. That... Thank you.
This is the warrior. Let's just see if we can get any other licenses. Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't find anything. At night. We got bribe information, so I just have to see if I can find the wife, otherwise I'm just gonna look it up. Daughter's there, but I don't know where the fuck the wife is. How did I get down there for that chest? Oh, just that way, okay. Yeah, so unless I already got the information elsewhere,
As
I
a
don't know.
merchant, bring it.
Alright. So let's see. Unless I'm supposed to, like, bring his daughter to him, but either way, let's look it up and find out. Yep, so it's bring his daughter, so that's what I was gonna do, yeah. Time then? Yeah. Okay.
Let's...
Well, it's interesting because she said that he's ignored her, so one of those cases, I guess, where it's like, oh, I sacrificed my time with her for her, type of thing.
As promised, I brought you your treasure, Masood.
You did you? Show me.
Your greatest treasure is her, your daughter.
Incorrect.
Okay.
Try again.
Okay.
What?
It is true that many value their family above any jewel or gem.
Not me.
But that is not the answer that I am seeking for this particular test. Better luck next time.
Did I try, looking into him, seeing if I can investigate, like, his thing?
Tarnation. I was sure I had it.
I thought that was the first thing I did, but maybe it's not.
What is this test that father gave you?
Oh, she might help me.
Huh?
We don't need a flashback from 5 seconds ago.
Ah, what father meant wasn't his treasure in particular, but what a merchant treasures most.
Yeah.
The thing you treasure most as a merchant isn't leaves or sundries, right?
A merchant's treasure.
That's all the hints you'll get from me. Good luck.
What do I treasure as a merchant? Like she said, not leaves or sundries, that's for sure. That's it. My greatest treasure is me.
Oh. Okay.
In which case, Masood must feel the same way, too. It's worth a shot, anyhow.
Not necessarily what I would have thought. But thankfully he just figured it out on his own, being a merchant himself. Now I have to recruit him, I'm guessing. Sure. Yeah, okay.
You want to hire me? What is the meaning of this insult, Mr. Nobody?
I've figured out your treasure, fella. It's you, yourself. You asked me to find the treasure you value most as a merchant. I figure every merchant's got one treasure they set store by above all else. Connections they've built, book learning, and experience. All these things are far more valuable than any material object.
Okay, yeah,
leaves
that makes
included.
sense. Yes.
Or am I wrong?
Correct. I'm surprised you got it.
Of course I did. My greatest treasure's the same as yours, after all. Besides, your daughter gave me a friendly push in the right direction. If I couldn't find the answer after all that, I'd have no right to call myself a merchant.
I am honestly astonished that there are still merchants in this world who know how to see to the heart of matters. There have been dozens like you who have come here seeking my mercantile manuscript. Every one of them failed this test and went home empty-handed. I started to think the world had gone dull since I retired. Here, take it.
What's this?
The key to the archive in which I placed my mercantile manuscript. Read to your heart's content.
Yippee! You sure it's all right?
I've grown old. I don't have much time left. When I pass, so too will my greatest treasure, correct? So I might as well pass on a part of that treasure to you, Partitio the merchant. The sum treasure of those who came before you.
You got it, fella. Thank...
Now peruse a manuscript. Okay. Alright, is this like lore? Yeah, this is like lore, okay. Alright, well, turns out the first one I got was the most important. Still fine, though. Alright, so in terms of order... It's gotta be here. So that's 17. $24, 15. 14. Alright, so we'll do Agnia... Then Hikari, and then Casti. Alright, let me read up on Agnia, then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll recap it and actually do the quest. After like 2 hours. Here. Alright, so I'll read this to myself, and then when I get back, I'll recap it for you guys. We're so early. It's not gonna. It's. There's no negatives in the story yet. Nothing negative, but we'll recap that in a second. I'm gonna get some coffee. Gonna go to the bathroom, and then we continue. Alright, so Agnia's story is very straightforward and not awful or conflicting or anything yet, at least. So she is a dancer. She's always wanted to be a dancer. Her mother was a dancer, but she died young due to an illness. So one day, basically, she decided, alright, I'm gonna become a dancer. I'm gonna leave town. And there you go. That's her story so far. So Agnia leaves her home to pursue her dreams of becoming a star. She begins in a New Delsta.
So this is New Delsta, the metropolis. Wow.
Excuse me, ma'am.
But my apologies. Mama took us all around the Western continent when we were little, but I don't remember any city quite like this. Hmm? What's this?
All for you, superstar Dulcinea.
Superstar? These signs are everywhere. I wonder what a superstar is like.
I can't wait to see Dulcinea perform.
Dulcinea, okay.
We should count ourselves lucky to see the greatest dancer in the land. If we don't hurry, all the good seats will be taken. Let's go!
Maybe these folks can show me the way to this superstar. It's worth a try.
For the theater. Oh, this way. Yeah, it's gonna be nice for a while at least with these towns. We'll have to do all this other stuff.
Oh my! This place is gigantic! I've never seen anything so big in my life! If only the folks back home could see this. I can't let it intimidate me. I've gotta keep going.
Ticket, please.
Ticket?
You need a ticket to see the show.
Ticket? That's a fun word to say. But we didn't have anything like that back home. Well, Mom always said to do as the locals do. So I need to find myself a ticket.
Could just, ask the guy. Also, you've never heard the word ticket before? It's kind of weird. Dulcinea, greatest dancer in the land. Can't wait to see what kind of show she puts on. Oh, my heart won't stop pounding. Yours and mine both. But your singing and dancing ain't nothing to sneeze at neither. Thanks, but there's no way I can compare to a superstar. I have a feeling that just watching her perform will teach me all sorts of things. Never cease to amaze. You're going to be a star one day, Agnia. I can see you shining already. Please tell me this is like a fucking, like a striptease or something. She's gonna freak out over it. Alright, so I can't ask him about it for some weird reason. Crepe maker. Good old crepe maker.
Thank you.
Maybe like these people I'm thinking. Company president. Bribe for 100.
I have a
No. Wife. Oh, it is tagged for me. Okay. That's right, because the main stuff is pretty much always tagged. Again, how they should be doing the side stuff. Up here. Leaves a ticket, but regularly can't see it, so I gotta buy it at night. Or oh no, we just get it to give her to us, basically. That's Agnia's ability for Agnia's quest, obviously. And now...
Ticket, please.
I have one right here.
Thank you. Take this half with you into the theater.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you for coming to our theater today. Please be seated. The show will begin shortly.
Looks like I'm just in time.
With a voice sweeter than honey, and dazzling dances that outshine the brightest gems. Please welcome the woman who defined the word star, the greatest dancer in the land, Dulcinea Lucille!
All for you. I was born to be a star. But it is thanks to you that I can truly shine. Now then, let the night begin.
That was... incredible. I could feel my own heart dancing. And everyone looked so happy. She really is the greatest dancer in the land.
Ah! Hey! Let me go! That hurt, damn it!
If you want to watch the show, buy a ticket like everyone else.
What's got your purse strings in a knot? I just wanted to take a peek.
Dulcinea, the greatest dancer in the land, graces our stage. We are a theater, not a charity. Come back when you have money, or not at all.
Good grief. Well, show's over, and it looks like the stars are out of my reach. Huh?
So that was all for you. It's no wonder she's a superstar.
Well, well. You've got some hot moves, kid.
Hot moves?
That's right. I missed Dulcinea's show, but seeing you has me all fired up.
I'm glad. I'm quite fired up myself. This incredible town is overflowing with dreams.
You got that right. The name's Gil, by the way. I run a tavern in the back streets. Did you know that dreams taste like beans?
Beans?
I serve more than just spirits at my tavern. I've got freshly ground coffee, too.
Okay.
Come see for yourself. I owe you a cup for that dance earlier.
Really?
Of course. You're more than welcome.
Alright. Gil's Tavern. So that is in the back streets, like I said.
Welcome to Montraine's Tavern.
It smells so good in here.
Here, have a cup of coffee. You won't regret it.
It's bittersweet.
The flavor of dreams. Only a handful of folks can become stars. The rest are just stardust in the wind. Or so some folks say. In any case, take a load off.
That's a beautiful piano. Can you play it?
Montraine could. He was a famous pianist and a master at captivating people with song. After he retired, he took up tending this very tavern. I was born in this town, and every day was as boring as the last. Except when I could hear him playing the piano from the alley. Hearing those melodies made me forget about my troubles. Yeah, those were hot sounds. I came here whenever I could. Montrain even taught me how to play the piano. I wanted to be able to make music like him, to make others smile. So, I practiced and practiced. Sometimes the patrons laughed at me or jeered, but I never gave up. Before I knew it, years had passed. And no one paid any mind to my music. Montrain grew old and passed away. That's when it finally hit me. I've got no talent. After that, I took up tending the tavern and selling spirits.
Enough reminiscing. I'm thirsty, Gil.
Good grief. Is this going on your tab too? You know you have to pay that someday, right?
Gil? I want to hear you play the piano.
Sorry, but I quit.
As you should.
Dreams are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I danced here?
Why would you want to do that?
I guess I just feel like it.
Of course. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you. Now then, we need an audience if we're going to have a show. I'll go gather a crowd.
Hey, now, don't get too carried away. I can only handle so many here. Bring any patrons you find to me, okay?
Okay, see you soon, Gil.
Something tells me things are about to get a lot livelier in here.
Okay, allure townspeople.
That was fast. Keep them coming.
Will do.
%70%. Okay. Someone else, and hopefully the RNG will help us next time. Wow, that's a lot. %84%.
Oh, you've...
This is...
Hoping we don't need to get them all. Okay, it's twice now I failed at 70%. What the fuck?
You've all...
Oh, okay, that was helpful. I'm good.
The crowd's all warmed up. What say we get the show started?
That was incredible!
I've never seen anyone dance like that before.
Thank you, everyone!
I knew it. Your moves really are hot. To tell the truth, I was hoping you would dance for them too.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I stayed here to dance for a while?
Oh, not at all. But I wouldn't be able to pay you for it.
I don't mind at all. Now then, let the dance continue.
Several days later, okay.
Did you hear? Gil's got a dancer over at his tavern. They say seeing her steps will lift your spirits.
Really? Maybe we should check it out.
Good morning.
Feeling any better now?
Yeah, a little.
Morning, everybody. You're early.
You seem surprised. I'm an early riser.
Damn.
Is something wrong, Gil?
I was so busy getting ready here that I forgot to restock.
Yep.
I can take care of that. I'll leave the cleaning to you, Gil.
Thanks, kid.
Out of my way!
My apologies. What was that all about? Maybe he was one of Gil's patrons. Well, I guess I can ask him after I finish this
Are they gonna
shopping.
kill him? Because obviously it has to take a combative turn somewhere.
Back so soon, kid? Did you forget something?
It seems like business is booming for you.
I know you. You're the guy from the theater. What brings a man of your esteem to my humble tavern?
I came to remind you of your place.
You're gonna just destroy the bar or whatever.
And fresh bread and spices. That's everything. That's the man I saw earlier.
Oh, good sir. Spare a leaf or two for this old man?
How revolting! This is why the poor disgust me. I've had more than I can bear of your reeking lot.
Are you alright?
What's this? Another mangy cur? There simply is no end to your numbers. Luckily for you, I have work to do at the theater.
Wait!
One dude waited for a sec.
How dare he! Next time I see his face, I'll give him a piece of my mind!
Yep, I figured.
What happened here? Gil! Are you alright? Your face is...
Ah, you mean this? Don't worry about it. I fell.
You're a poor liar, Gil. Who did this to you?
The theater manager.
Is that the man I saw earlier? But why?
Seeing this tavern thrive just didn't sit well with him. He said if we perform again, he'll destroy the whole place.
That's awful.
Our joy here is always fleeting at best. We're used to it.
Dreams really are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Gil.
After you came here, kid, I admit, I felt hopeful. Everyone here was so happy. It reminded me of my own dreams. So I started playing the piano again, writing songs. But it just wasn't enough to make those dreams come true. I'm just stardust in the wind.
Please don't say that. Dreams aren't good for nothing. You said that man managed the theater, right? He has no right to trample on the dreams of others. So I'm gonna go over there and give him an earful.
Really?
Kid.
So give him an earful. Keep saving. Let's do a new save slot.
Excuse me, ma'am, but there's no show today.
Where is that manager?
Who might I ask is looking for him?
Ah, that's him right there.
Wait, ma'am, you can't just go in there.
Great guard. See, no one to change around here. Alright.
I shall be your opponent.
Fuck are these
Well,
things? Light wisps. So we're not going to have the automatic reveal of their weaknesses. We'll have her as a scholar be able to do some stuff too, but we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm assuming dark.
Chaos be upon
Which she
you.
won't test, but she'll test other ones.
Thank you, Castile.
And again, because our gear's so high, we should be destroying things for quite a bit. But I still kind of want to do a good tactic of just trying to find a weakness at times.
I'll take that. Sorry. Thank you.
Like the loot we're gonna get should be pretty awful for a while as well. But still go for it.
You are a poison that must be purged. What to do? What to do?
Troop member. It's interesting, she's going first, and then Hikari. Now it's not always like this, but in terms of turn order, I have to figure all that kind of stuff out.
Chaos be up. It had to be done.
Now it begins.
And since he no longer needs to go first for this, it'd be better to get the buffers out, especially Particio, because Particio will then get the BP. Alright.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Well, we need as much JP as we can get. Now I don't have like the rare enemy equipment on, but that would give us better, like, you know, loot, which you guys wait for JP, the rare times it procs. Might be better to do that than just these damage ones for now. Be like swapping out hers and his just for. And that's where the hunter more rare enemy passive would be good, which again we need JP for, but I have to focus on either getting the Octopuff or the Kates. Now the Kates are the ones that dodge shit. I think I've only ever seen one Octopuff. That's when I call it at the very end. But I think we'll just roll with this. Again, once I get my initial like JP stuff, it would be good. Just getting these initial ones is gonna be a while. I do have some rough things that I made before I started streaming this. Of kind of what I wanted, but even that's changed since I've played, I'm sure.
Excuse me! Mr. Manager, wait right there!
Why is she talking so fast? Simple costume.
Hey, the customer.
Prepare yourself.
I don't need to find the weakness with that thing. So let's go ahead and it'll be magic anyway. You. Okay, I'm assuming dark. And maybe wind.
The wind's a favor, boo. Sorry. I wasn't expecting that.
Fuck, am I getting stuck on? Falcon knife.
I'll do what I must.
It's my turn now. Shine bright.
Prepare yourself.
What to do? What to do?
Oh, you get analyzed. Okay. It's fine.
Axe attack. It had to be done. I know no cure for evil.
Only because it doesn't matter against these guys. Against bosses, when they have him use his arms master thing. Let's get the loot first. And do we get our first boss? Which, again, we should be destroying. Although, to be fair, I mean, I'll also see how much damage we're doing, because obviously they don't have the uncapped damage. But I don't think we're going to be hitting cap, even with the weapons. I don't know, actually. Be curious.
You're the one who attacked Gil and the others, aren't you?
But more importantly, I gotta figure out how to play with these 4 characters.
And you're their house dancer, aren't you?
I guess that's the downside to these enemies being,
Have you come here looking for
one
a
shot.
real job?
I only get a feel for their play in a boss battle.
No,
That's
I came
kind
to
of
talk to you.
the case of the other party too. Like I had a rough idea in normal battles, but once we did the boss stuff,
I
is where I
merely
really
gave
felt
them
it.
what they deserved for daring to imitate my fine theater. This town has no need for 2 such establishments. Those patrons are mine by right.
Ah, yes, the patrons that go to the lowly bar are the same patrons that pay to go to the high-class theater. That makes sense.
Anyone wishing to be entertained need look no further than where we stand.
You! You regret trying to take away people's fun!
There's no greater fun than can be had in these halls. Of course, the tickets may be beyond the means of the rabble.
Yes, so maybe it's not the same
But
audience.
they still have Montrain's Tavern. That's a place of hope for them. I want Gil to be able to dream again. So promise me you won't lay another finger on that tavern. I won't leave here until you do.
How dare you speak to me like that? If you won't leave, then I will swat you like the annoying fly you are.
You won't swat me.
I love this line. Alright, so we're prepping as if this is going to be a very normal, tough boss fight. We'd have the BP that he could do to start. That's only for a single ally. Otherwise, no, he would do this so that his, so that his buffs would then apply to everyone else. So I do that, and then next turn he can give BP to everybody, allow us to fuck people up instantly. So Seal Diffusion allows his single targets on himself to become AoEs. Yes.
Here's a little something for you.
Prepare yourself.
You are finding his weakness by doing this.
You're in for it now. You've been exposed.
Okay, the rest are elemental, so we can break him. Again, we'll do it next turn. Who is... Damn. We can see if it's something that Agni is able to hit, wind or light. Okay. So again, poison would be nice, but against bosses it's only 1% damage, so that's kind of shitty. Although you can use that for this, because this does more damage the amount of debuffs on the boss, so technically poison will be 1 debuff, but like it's not that important. Although right now that's all we really have. But I can try ice to see if he's weak to ice. Nah, we'll do the poison thing.
Poison slash. Alright.
Alright, so this is where we can see if he's weak to light or wind. So let me do... We don't need to do that, but otherwise... Oh, that's right, no, she has Ruinous Kick. We could just break the shields down. Yeah. Now, if this was a tougher fight, another option we can do is, in this phase before we break him, I would latent power to allow her buffs to spread, and then we would go ahead and spread the attack up. So that would at least help Akari, who should be our super burst damage. Agnia is able to do both physical with Dagger Dance, but most and also the staff, but mostly magic. Casti is also magic, and Particio is not really attacking, So technically we're only buffing one person, but that one person's doing so much damage, I imagine it's worth it. That's one of the menu things we have to figure out. But okay. And then there's the summons. But right now we're testing this.
Whirlwind blow.
Okay, so
Now then.
we'll break him next turn. We can keep experimenting. Does this work?
The power of light.
No. So it's going to be her elements, which will have her defend then. Because it's guaranteed to either be dark and then at least 2 of those 3. So she will break him. So I don't even remember what fucking thing we did. Oh, extends his stuff to other people so we can give BP to other people. Yes. And I'm sure if I spend more BP, it gets more. So 3 would be too much. We'll do 2. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't spread the BP one. Because this move specifically that only target the user. So I can't AoE spread BP. Oh, that sucks. And that makes sense. I didn't think about him. He can't give BP to himself, but still. So as opposed to Agnia's... So Agnia would actually be an interesting merchant then, because then she can spread the BP one. It'd only be for BP though, so I probably wouldn't do that, but I still could. I'm not saying I won't, but probably wouldn't. So at least he can spread this for HP, SP, and Cure. And then obviously for now, the only other thing you can do is the one-hit survival. I guess I didn't need to do that at all, but that's fine. I mean, we're learning. That's the whole point of all this. So I could find out if he's weak to dark then, or I can get JP. We'll get JP next turn. Do the fire as well. So that's us paying to not have him attack, I'm guessing. Alright, so let's just try the fire one. Or, I mean, the dark one.
Magya envy. Too obvious.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Prepare yourself.
And again, even though we can break him, we are intentionally not. So, does he have a buff? No. Because he has the taunt, and then he has that to break the guy, which actually would be good, because we break him without having to attack, so I'll probably do that. Otherwise, we have this one. Or just, if I ever wanted to just attack, I can do a bow, which has a slight chance of debuffing him. That would also be an option. But this is good. If he hits us, we break him, and that means we have 8 turns to hit him, as opposed to just 7. So sure. It's a shame I can't... I could have planned that out before if I taunted him the first turn and then did this, but it's fine.
Choose your next move.
So if I get hit, I'll break him.
Well now.
And then she can't do really anything right now anyway. So we know when I do Elemental Barrage, 2 of the 3 will break him, so it's a good bet that the odds are in our favor that we'll at least hit one of those elements. So for now, again, there's nothing I can really prep or whatever. So we can just poison him again.
Poison slash.
Prepare yourself.
Asshole. So I lose out on a lot of damage I could have done by having him, but that's fine. So we'll break him now. He'll at least get these attacks out. Oh, it's random foes. So I do have to do a single target one. Oh no, we have the AoE this. Yeah.
Allow me.
He is already almost dead, but
It's my turn now.
so I do want to start thinking about latent powers again. So hers would be spreading the buff. Hikari is the attack. Casti, I'm not really going to use. Particio, what was his thing again? I have to check it out. I can't remember. Okay. But now we're bursting. We know it's not... she has no weakness that she can hit. Which is why I feel like... This is why like, we're having these like 3 basically support people. She doesn't really have a good nuke move with this setup. like in this phase when they're down, you just have to focus on doing a basic attack, like a basic, you know, light attack. I don't know what her strongest thing is, to be honest. So she could buff out Hikari, because no matter what, we're gonna win. But like, you know, I'm just trying to think of this. So for now, we'll do this. This will allow us to go first next turn, get some damage out.
Bring it on.
And then he. Do this to give us some JP.
Arrow of Forge got you.
30 JP. Alright. Oh, damn you. I was hoping the boss battle would end there, because then we get like unhit bonuses, not hit bonuses. Fuck. That would have been great against the boss. We would have gotten so much extra shit, but okay. Alright.
Chaos be upon you. Forgive me.
This is only a downside. Again, like I could give them shitty weapons to be comparable, but first of all, I don't know how shitty the weapon should be. So like I don't know how I should play this. If I should just be this OP or what. Because I'm not going to be able to learn their abilities too well.
Quite enough.
But again, I don't know like what type of gear I would have had at this point.
Madam Dulcinea!
I was wondering what all the commotion was about. You are to leave that little tavern alone. Do you hear me?
But my lady...
Have you no shame? Need I remind you who I am? I am Dulcinea Lucille, continental superstar. The realm rejoices when I dance. There is none who can compare to my splendor. Now then, promise this young woman that you won't harm that tavern ever again. Because I refuse to dance at a theater owned by such a disgraceful man.
What?
What?
I promise.
Good. That settles that.
Dulcinea.
That dress and hairpin are lovely, dear.
It's my dream to be a star, just like you.
Is that so? Then there is one thing you should know. The path to stardom is laden with thorns, little dancer.
Kid. We were all worried, so we came to find you.
Thank you, all of you. The tavern should be safe from now on. Dulcinea made that manager promise not to hurt you guys anymore.
Dulcinea did that for us?
I'm sorry, kid. You had to go in all alone?
Don't fret about it. How's your face?
It'll take more than that to do me in. And my partner's alive and well, too.
Your partner? You fixed the piano!
Oh, the piano,
Thank
okay.
goodness.
I meant Agnia.
Yeah, it's still got some life in it yet.
Then let's celebrate. We can put on another show here. Is something wrong?
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Gil.
From here on out, all of us here will be putting on shows together. We'll try to bring whatever little hope we can to this town.
Thank you.
That's our line. You helped us remember something important.
Gil?
Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you, Gil. That was a beautiful song.
Thank you, kid. It's been hot.
Writing this down for my own sake. And figuring out... Oh, I'll wait till this is done.
Don't be a stranger, Agnia.
Yeah, come dance at the tavern anytime.
Thank you, everyone.
I want you to have this, kid, as a parting gift.
Sheet music?
I call it Song of Hope. It's the song we played the other night. I know it's not much, but I hope you get some use out of it.
Are you sure, Gil? This song...
It's the least I can give you after all you gave us.
Thank you so much, Gil. This song really is beautiful. I can feel the hope in every note. You truly are amazing, Gil.
It's just the notes, unfortunately. The words wouldn't come to me.
Would you mind if I wrote them? I think I might find some words as I go on my journey.
Okay.
I hope you do.
She's making a
I'd
song.
love to hear it when it's finished.
Obviously, her story would be
Say,
much more lighthearted,
kid,
I feel like.
What did you feel when coming to this town?
You know, she'll run into mean people like the theater guy, but...
I felt...
Yeah.
I want to put those feelings into the song.
The courage to rise again.
I'd like to experience all sorts of things on this journey and turn them into music. And I want to sing and dance to this song and bring smiles to everyone's faces.
I know you can do it, kid. You're going to be a star someday.
Gil... I could say the same to you.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if I kind of want to put lower level gear on them just so I can learn the fucking mechanics, but again, I don't even know what kind of low level stuff to put on. I have no idea what we'd be getting at this stage of the game. In New Delsta, Agni is dazzled by who she meets. On the stage, a continental superstar shines bright. Rundown tavern, pianist with humble dreams of happiness. Bright lights of the city illuminate her path. She continues her journey, a single sheet of music in hand. Let's say, why are they playing this music? Okay, here we go.
Why were you so kind to that dancer, Madame Dulcinea?
Agnia's mother died due to an illness, or so we are to believe. Agnia's mother was a talented dancer.
Kind? Perish the thought.
What if she didn't die to an illness?
That tavern is no threat to me.
Or maybe at least not an illness of natural, like catching it naturally.
More importantly, are things proceeding according to plan?
Maybe in fact it was
Yes, my lady.
poison by a jealous upstart dancer who wanted to become a superstar.
Music to my ears.
Okay. We'll see. But that seems like an obvious route they could take. And it all kind of makes sense with the very little we have to go on. Struck me as odd when Master Gil called your moves hot. I'm not well versed in dances, but I find myself quite fond of yours. When I watch you perform, I feel a warmth in my chest. Is this what Master Gil means when he says hot? I think something Gil likes to say. Perhaps, but I can understand why he's so attached to the word. Agnia, your dances are hot. Yeah, you say that makes my cheeks feel hot. Okay. But yeah, what I'm writing down here is, and this is where, like, you know, why I started thinking about the previous party after I streamed a day or two, changing the jobs, finding out what they do in phases. There's basically 3 phases of the fight. There is breaking down the armor, where obviously we would want a multitude of weapon types as well as multi-hits, so we can break the armors quicker. Then there's the setup phase, which is essentially the buffing, debuffing phase, where like, oh, okay, he's gonna be broken in 1 hit, but I have a few turns before I want to break him. What do I do then? And then of course there's the broken phase, the burst phase, and in that fight we saw, I don't really have a burst phase for Agnia, because Casty, at least, as the scholar, fuck is going, goddamn. You know, it's not like the most inventive thing, but she can do Elemental Barrage. Just do a bunch of hits from that. If there's a weakness like to a specific element, she can do Advanced Magic for any of that stuff. If the boss happens to have debuffs, she can go ahead and do the axe move to remove the debuffs. So, it's pretty much the same thing as Oswald. Oswald was also just using either Elemental Barrage or, you know, Advanced Magic with this until he got the Arms Master. Ikari obviously is just awesome, but both Agnia and Particio don't really have anything for that burst time, so they're really just gonna basic attack, which is kind of, yeah. That's where not having a good attack for both of them kind of hurts. And also, now that I know that this move doesn't work with the BP, the BP would work with her, so there is incentive to make her a dancer merchant. Now, she still wouldn't have a burst, because this only gives her attack-wise the arrow and the fire. And again, we gotta find out what these ultimates are. Because they can actually, like, really help. But I think these are the ones that are 30. Or, yeah, 30, SP as well as the 4 BP. But yeah, there still wouldn't be a burst necessarily from that. But she'd be able to either, with her latent power, buff physical, buff elemental, give us all move up 1 spot, or give us BP. Which is interesting, because then she'd give the BP to herself, too, since it'd become an AoE. So she'd spend 4 BP and give everyone 4 BP, including herself. So there's real incentive to make her a merchant. And then that leaves his thing where he could still be an Arcanist, but it really is just for rest, which is still good, because that could be like the default heal, which gives HP, SP, and ailment cure. But otherwise, I can give him something so he does something in that burst phase. Because this lets him attack during the boss's turn. So this is why this is stuff I have to figure out later. And that's why if I gave them shittier gear, I'd be able to have more time to think about it. But at least for today, keep things moving the way it is. Because we're not going to be going to any new zones, so we're not going to be getting much hard combat anywhere. We didn't get any items for that, and even for today would be shit, so yeah, and the Falcon Knife I know it's trash. Okay. Alright, so. Akari. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this now. Yep, so, Akari is the, prince, of, like, a warrior, region. So he's, you know, a soldier and all that, too, as is his brother. Well, his father tells him that he's going to be dying soon, but that he doesn't trust Hikari's brother, because he's heard rumors that Hikari's brother is actually trying to kill him and then take his spot. Lo and behold, Hikari goes out, finds out the rumors are true, but he arrives too late. The brother kills the father, and now Hikari, who has been betrayed also by his own best friend, barely escapes with his life and is now trying to, you know, get his kingdom back from his brother. Driven from Ku, Hikari sets off on a journey to take his home back. First goal is to reunite with his old friends. Must go to Montwise, where Kazan, the strategist of legend, is said to reside. The first berserker, apparently.
So this is it.
A fitting place for the sharpest mind of Ku's military, and a dear friend. I can only hope the rumors of his arrival here are true. If I was the eagle of Ku, where would I perch?
Find Kazan. Oh, the arena. I know there has to be an actual arena unlocked at some point. Must be locked out by one of these 4 characters' quests. But looks like it's right now.
What is this place? An arena?
Kill him! Cut him to pieces! Blood! We want blood!
Now, who will our next champion be? Come one, come all!
They're betting on these matches?
Watch for too long and you'll become unable to tear your eyes away. A toast to old friends, eh? It's been a while, my prince.
Kazan! I've been searching high and low. Have you heard?
I wager the story has traveled the world and back again. The story of the wicked young upstart and his devious plot. Doubtless carefully crafted by none other than General Mugen.
That's my brother. My brother has obviously spread the rumor that I am the traitor.
Our home is in danger, Kazan. I need your brilliant mind by my side. Together, we can defeat Mugen and restore peace to Ku.
An interesting proposition. There were more than a few in Ku who would have liked nothing more than to see you sit on the throne. I admit, I find myself among their company. However, before I help you, might I ask a favor in return?
What do you need?
Oh, nothing too dramatic.
He pushed me over.
What is...
Ah, new challenger, huh? That's a fierce-looking sword. Ain't never seen a warrior dressed like that, neither.
Well, who will stake their fortunes on this unusual swordsman? Riches await the bold gambler.
So this was your game. You want me to fight these brutes, but why?
What are you mumbling to yourself? If you're gonna give me the first blow, then I'll gladly take it.
You bared steel. You may come to regret that.
Crash. I mean, we'll see
If
when we
I
beat him, because again, they actually describe it, but sure, I don't need that.
On your guard. Prepare yourself.
No, overkill, but let's just find his weaknesses,
You're in for it
melee-wise,
now.
and he's dead.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Unleash axe attack on all foes. Nah.
Did you see that?
He fights like a man possessed!
Well done, my prince. I'm glad to see the years haven't dulled your blade.
What's the meaning of this, Kazan? Speak, or I'll slice that cup from your grasp.
There's no need for threats, my prince. It was a necessary step if you're to become a gladiator here.
What? A gladiator?
Generally, the process is a long and tedious one. But I believe you've suitably proven your mettle and your ability to rouse the audience besides.
Why do you want me to keep fighting?
My coin purse is empty, my prince.
Of course.
Might as well use it as a handkerchief for all the good it does me. The Eagle of Ku has had his wings clipped by debt, you see. And I can't take flight until my burden has been eased.
So you mean to gamble your way free? I see your bad habits still follow you.
Life is a bitter draught, they say. How can I be expected to stomach it without the occasional snack? All you need is to keep swinging that sword of yours and my fortunes will reverse. Before long, the eagle will have his wings again and will gladly help you in this quest.
So long as fighting is all you want me to do, I have no objections.
Truly, my prince, you are made of the stuff of kings. Ah, it begins.
Defeat is death.
Bandolam! 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 Bandolam!
Bandolam the Reaper. The only fighter in this den's sanguine history who has felled 100 foes. He stands high atop their corpses, and not a single challenger has come close to toppling him.
He appears formidable.
That is the truth of this paradise, my prince. The desperate gather to fight for the entertainment of the well-heeled in duels to the death. More coin flows through these hallways than the most bustling marketplaces. Although, I suppose you can give them some credit for not allowing any old fool to wager their life.
So you mean for me to conquer the arena?
The fact you haven't fled the city means you don't find the prospect an impossibility. So, once you're properly girded to fight for your life, let's get on with it, eh?
Arena? Can't disagree with me. Commerce should be for the good of one and all. Betting on life and death only benefits one side. Agreed. Too much blood spilled needlessly on the sands. It's shameful. Do they really have to kill each other? I reckon people would just be as entertained with a show of skill. Not a bad idea. We could also use this as training ground to foster the next generation. Well, it's something I can get behind. Plenty of ways to turn this into a good tool. Alright.
He's back! The swordsman from the west! Give us a show, eh?
You've drawn your weapon. Be prepared for the consequences.
Don't think we'll go down easy, you western snake. Let's put him in the ground.
I don't have time for this. I'll face you all at once.
No learned skills. Awesome. Can't do anything else with these guys. Anywhere we can go? Oh shit, there is. Good thing I looked. It's nothing good, but...
Raise your... On your guard. Here I come. You're in for it. I'm good. Who's next? I still have much to learn.
I mean, his powers at least fitting for how they're
That
treating
wasn't
us.
much of a fight.
I've never seen anything like that.
Make it fight to the death!
That was a splendid display, my prince.
It was a farce. My opponents were wounded.
Wounded or no, your victory has won you the right to wager your life. If you desire a real fight, you'll have it. Sharpen your blade and strike true.
What the blazes was that pitiful display?
Borno, my lord, we can't fight any longer.
Please, give us our freedom. Let us return to our homes.
Bandalam.
Defeat is death.
I've no use for product that avails me no profit. Your flesh and blood are mine, and you will devote it to seeing our guests delighted. The swordsman from the west stands at the ready. Who will meet his wrath?
Huh? We don't stand a chance. We can't.
Useless. If these cravens won't step forward, then there is but one choice. Go. Show all in attendance why they call you Zeto the Butcher. Use those claws of yours to give our patrons a bloody display.
Of course, boss.
And don't try anything strange, huh? Bandalam will be watching.
Patience, my brothers. I fight so that I can live. It is all I can do.
You look fit for war, my prince. This may very well prove worse than any war you've ever seen. Keep your blade steady.
I will. Well then.
Alright, as this is going on, I keep thinking of like other possible combinations. I just want to write it down. This is what I gotta do off stream. But for Agnia, as that whole BP thing, it would actually work giving her a merchant subclass. Or BP spread with her latent power. And for Particio, keep what he has, but I was thinking Thief would actually be interesting for him. I'd give him the burst of the 4 BP move with the speed. He'd still have debuffs, he'd have those unique buffs. Only downside to all that is we'd have no cleric for a party heal, which is why that combo of his thing works. But if I did that, no party heal, so maybe a skill for Kari. Obviously, there's like items and all that, but I just want to write this down because I will forget. I'll think about this more off stream, but since it's just popping in my head, I'm doing this. I'm gonna write all this stuff down. All right. But also making Agnia Merchant would be good.
He appears to be from the west. Cool, perhaps.
Because that would give her a bow, and we do have a bow that boosts wind damage. So if she was a merchant, not only would she be able to use the BP spread for the party, which Particio can't make it party-based, she would be, her nuke would be just a single target wind attack, which would be boosted by the bow damage. So that would give her a nuke while also giving her the support. That would actually work out really well. Again, the downside is that we'd lose Cleric, which means I could give Particio Cleric. But the thing about that is, like, what does he do? He doesn't have a nuke, but that's okay. Having one person not have a nuke, that would mean Particio would still be full. He'd be the Temenos role of healing when needed, and when it's not needed, he has a single target buffs, which can't be spread anymore. That's why having at least Thief doing a single target debuff is better. But again, it's all stuff I gotta think about, so.
His opponent is Zito the Butcher, undefeated for 22 consecutive bouts.
Who to bet on?
There is nothing quite so thrilling as wagering on the lives of such strapping warriors.
Master Kazan, how will you wager?
It takes a shrewd mind to win a seat among this company. I would be curious to know your thoughts.
I assure you I'm only here by the grace of luck.
Now, let us collect the bets. As the host of tonight's entertainment, I shall collect, and the winners shall receive double. Now, who will you place your faith in? Zeto the Butcher, or the swordsman from the west? 800,000 leaves on Zito.
1.2 million leaves on Zito.
2 million leaves, Zito.
Well, we're making this guy a bunch of money.
Will no one leave their fortune in the hands of the new challenger? Where is your sense of adventure? Perhaps if I raised the payout to, say, 5 times the bet?
Well, there's his fucking money.
50 million on the swordsman.
50 million. The 250. It's back.
Master Kazan, you cannot be...
Quite bold, if I may say. Perhaps seeing your countrymen in the ring emboldens you. I hardly need to tell you, but bets cannot be redacted once placed.
I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
He knows we're OP.
The Sword of the West versus Zeto the Butcher.
I forgot we're also doing 50% more damage because we're at full health.
Tear his guts out and show him to us!
Why are you here? Because I chose to be.
Nothing personal, but this isn't over until one of us is dead. This prison hungers for blood.
That claws he has? Claw weapons, I believe? Alright. Oh, wait a minute. We have, information. Gladiator definitely uses claws. Once a proud soldier, debts force him to service. Okay.
Thank you.
That's it.
Raise your
slowing sweep.
On your guard.
Well, rip.
Prepare yourself. You're in for it now. Good. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
What? Zeto lost?
Where did that swordsman come from? He fights like a demon.
Unleash polearm attack a single foe, reduce your speed by 3, or for 3 turns. Nah. And we at least have the one that pushes them back. We don't need 3 turns of the debuff, we would just need like the 1 instant turn. But even then again, we don't need it now, we have the win thing, but just saying.
It appears I'm the winner. 250 million leaves was our agreement, I believe.
I'm as good as my word. But a piece of advice. Know when not to try your luck.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill! Kill!
I told you, this isn't over until one of us is dead. I'm ready to receive my fate.
Kill! Kill! Kill him! Kill him!
Hikari. This fight got the juices flowing, didn't it?
This is another part of the backstory that I skimmed over that I didn't think was worth mentioning, but here we go, it is popping up. It turns out that he was told that his family is cursed, and at one point, he did hear a voice in his head, which was this voice, apparently. That's all we know, but he was told his family's cursed, and he did hear there's a voice in his head once before.
Again. The blood draws it out. How long do you plan on playing the part of the noble warrior? Submit to your nature, Hikari. I know you better than anyone, Hikari. You have a thirst that can never be sated. Show them, Hikari. Show them your face stained crimson. No, you're wrong.
You have no idea who I am. Go away! Go away!
What the?
We're done.
What? You coward! Show us blood! Blood!
It appears our visitor knows not our customs.
Hikari.
My honored guests. Although this rudeness was born of ignorance, I understand your anger. Share in it even. But be assured all shall be put to rights. Our heroes shall give you all the violence you desire.
Bandolam! 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 Bandolam!
Defeat is death. You. You can't stop this, swordsman.
You would taint a match already won? If you wish to fight, I'll be your opponent.
You're a curious one. Your eyes, they gaze over the precipice of death. Listen well, swordsman. Death awaits you, and I'll be the one to usher you into its embrace.
I accept your challenge.
Good. Tomorrow, then, enjoy your final day. By my sword shall this arena be paid the blood owed to it.
Bandolam! 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 Bandolam!
Bandolam always has pleased the crowds. I look forward to seeing how you will bet on the morrow, Master Kazan.
As do I. As do I. But allow me to leave you with a bit of wisdom. The swordsmen of the West do not yield.
Puffed up drunkard.
That went well, my prince. We've been given a golden opportunity. Win against the hero of the arena, and we'll be set for life.
I don't plan on losing.
Just the words I wanted to hear. My debts will soon be paid.
You're a bad liar, Kazan. You're hiding your cup. A tale you've had for as long as I've known you. There's a sadness in your eyes. Something I've never seen before. What are you plotting, Kazan?
May you find glory in battle, my prince.
You betting against me, maybe? You gonna poison me or something? What are you eating? Juicy porridge. Red beans are common throughout Q. Porridge is a favorite way of preparing them. Brought some with me for an occasion as this. Additionally, porridge is eaten before a battle. Color is meant to remind us of the blood that's been spilled the friends we lost. So I eat it when I want to be reminded of home. Live so that you can return. Sounds like a special dish. It is. Even now, taste of it reminds me of my friends in Ku. Alright, more stuff that's just like popping in my head as I'm like watching this. So in terms of the burst window, when we want to do damage, Partitio doesn't really have any damage he can do, but what he can do is, I'll write this down here, Partitio, is that's when he can go ahead and give BP to Hikari. So Hikari can get 2 full BP attacks out, and that's much more damage than like any kind of burst that Partitio could have done anyway. So Partitio, give BP to Hikari. And what's good about that is that doesn't require a second class. So technically, making Partitio a cleric and making Agnia the merchant would have everybody have some sort of burst attack. In the setup phase, Agnia can spread BP with her latent power. Otherwise, you know, she can also like manipulate certain things, like give attack buff to Hikari, so she already has something with that stuff. And Partitio in the setup phase, with the healing, he'd be able to heal when needed. Okay, so the only thing that we're lacking, which we're already lacking right now, is I like the idea of the Thief because A, it had that strong attack for the 4 BP move, but I'm okay giving this to Hikari instead. But B, it'd have debuffs, because again, it sucks. This party does not get those automatic buffs and debuffs to start your fight. But no, I think it'd be a very smooth transition, making Partitio a cleric. Because that way, again, he's either A, healing, or B, basically giving BP to Hikari for the burst window. In terms of breaking, he would only have the bow, the fire, the light, and then the two staffs. That's not awful. I think that would work out really well, to be honest. So what we're losing, though, unfortunately, is the Arcanist specifically. So these ones weren't actually doing that much healing and SP, but still giving us SP is nice. But really we're losing this combo of being able to survive a fatal blow. But in turn, we're giving Hikari huge damage burst window. So rather than 1 big burst and then normal damage, he gets 2 big bursts, which should, when it matters, because right now we're OP, but when we're fighting properly leveled enemies, should make a huge fucking difference. And again, since Partitio is going to be on healing duty, it's okay that he's losing this, but again, this is nice to give SP and cure ailments, so the fact that I'd be able to spread that to people would be good. Sucks that we can't. But I think that's a better play there. So I kind of want to do that now, so we can get a feel for this. Let me screenshot their gear. So Partitio becomes the cleric. Job, and then she becomes a merchant. And again, this works because it gives her 2 more things, so polearm and bow, but most importantly, the bow isn't for damage, it's for raising the potency of wind-based attacks. It's still good damage compared to the highest bow we got, so it's not like shitty damage anyway. But I looked into it, these are 30% damage boosts. So now her nuke attack is to use wind, which will be boosted by 30%. So I still want her to have elemental attack. which means she has it right there. Bam. So now she has 60% wind damage increase. Yes, this would make her nuke be the wind like fucking crazy. And Merchant has fire on it already, so she can actually she has a fire boost as well, so she's actually making use of that. Okay. And then this doesn't really matter, so I just give her, again, just next best one, which unfortunately is that. Actually, remove that, because we're going to be swapping him out, which means he's probably going to lose that anyway. Marietta, I wouldn't want her to swap that, because that's great. So yeah, no, she would get this, which is great, because it's going to be 2 hit. Yeah, this works out. Because then he is getting Cleric. So then she has this. Wait. Oh, he has Polearm by default. So who should get the 2-hit basic attack? I guess it does make sense to give it to him. I mean, does she have... She doesn't have any Polearm moves. No. That's what's weird about the Merchant. It doesn't have any Polearm moves. It has Fire, which will unlock, but other than that, I don't want to do anything. Oh, the donate BP. That's it for now. Okay. And for him, we'll unlock the staff attack. AoE light. And I think that's it for now. So yeah, neither of them have a polearm ability. So again, in terms of when I'm in the breaking phase, he has a cleric multi-hit staff attack. Otherwise single target. She has multi-hit dagger, I believe? So it doesn't really matter either way. And one person gets the multi-hit basic. The other just gets damage. I guess when we're in that phase, it'd be more likely that he's healing or something. So I'll give her the multi-hit. There. Alright, so again, this is boosting her nuke damage even more. She's actually getting fire boost now that she has a fire attack. And when she has her latent ability up, unlike him where the combo didn't work, she can give the party BP, which should, we have to test this, but it should give her BP too. So she's going to spend 4 BP to give someone else BP, but then that spreads to everyone, which should include her. So she shouldn't even lose BP. And then in the burst window, she already has it by default, but she'd be using the wind, which is now boosted by 60% more damage. In his burst window, he is donating BP to Hikari. I'll have to figure out in terms of breaking. Like, obviously, she has a single target break here, but I'm hoping... Yeah, see, that's right. Now she has a multi polearm. So she has a multi polearm. She has a multi dagger, or just break anything. That's not bad. In the breaking phase, more than likely he's buffing or something of that nature. But he still has a double hit staff attack. Otherwise, he has light fire and bow for a single target. In the setup phase, she does this to knock the boss to attack last next turn. Otherwise, she can go ahead and get a single target buff on Hikari, who's the most important character. Or if she has latent ability, obviously I'd probably save it for BP, but we do that. Yes, this is all working out. I'm getting excited, as you can tell. In his setup phase, again, whether we're healing, this is where, again, healing, HP, SP, ailment, there's not a crazy amount. Give someone a single dodge. So he doesn't have like a crazy amount to do in the setup phase. It's literally just heal. Or give one person a buff. Or like, you know, support, I guess. One person support, we'll say. But that's okay. So I think this works out much, much better. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with this, I think. Theoretically, I'm happy with this. We don't really need to get analyzed. Advanced magic, for now, again, because I'm trying to conserve this shit. Yeah, I think we're good with this. I think this feels nice. I'm still gonna figure this out off stream, but I just can't stop thinking about it while I'm watching these cutscenes. I am paying attention, definitely, but like, God, this is so good. I love taking this time. Like, it's time consuming, but I love taking my time to think about how all this shit works in these types of games.
Honored guests, esteemed patrons, today the excitement is palpable. For today, Bandalam the Reaper faces the Sword of the West. Bandalam is the mightiest warrior this arena has ever seen. Winners will receive their bet plus 10%. But should you wager on the Sword of the West's victory, you will receive 10 times the amount.
Okay.
What shall it be?
And we can't wager on ourselves.
Mind would bet against Bandalam.
Even Kazan knows luck will only bring him so far.
300 million.
Okay, so he is still betting on me.
Huh?
So 3 billion is his.
With my winnings
payout.
from yesterday, along with my own private funds, I've managed to scrounge up 300 million. I wager on the Sword of the West.
Master Kazan, have you taken leave of your senses?
Of course not. And don't bother telling me that bets cannot be revoked. I know.
But victory will mean a payment of 3 billion leaves.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't see a penny of it.
Even Master Borneau has such.
A small fortune, to be sure. But is he not known as one of the wealthiest men of this land?
I accept your wager, Master Kazan. Let us hope you do not come to regret it.
These I think are new? Like some raspberries. Any more when using collect? Let's collect. Not here during the day. Deep analysis, so that's going to be analyze. But I don't think I need. Yeah, no, I don't need that for him because he has the fucking shit to hop off. Collect. What's collect? There's no collect. It might be a mistranslation. Pretty sure some of these people are new. Full Slayer. Alright, so at nighttime I'm only doing her. So we'll do her first, and in daytime we'll get him. Moves. Oh no, that's right, I have to fucking get information. So it's bribe at night. Alright, so again, daytime didn't change, it's nighttime.
Well, this
hidden item, okay, good. I'm sure it's not good at this point, so I'm spending money that won't net us anything useful,
well,
but let's see. Well, there you go, right off the bat. Well, the second one's not right off the bat, but that one, new equipment, potentially useful.
I have...
Okay, I've never had more than one new equipment before. I really hope it's actually good equipment.
Well, this...
Challenge with ease makes challenging easier, okay. One of these guys was high rank challenge.
I have...
Alright, Chrono, Hunter of Sins.
Well...
Everyone, right? So this guy has new shit now? Assuming it's him and not the one up top. But if it is him and none of the stuff is anywhere close to being properly leveled for me, so I have no idea. It's fine. Okay. No, I thought someone had something good. So it was at the nighttime where I can't challenge anyway. Okay. So... yeah.
The Sword of the West versus Vandalam the Reaper.
More like Bandalam the Weeper. Baby.
Our lives are lived at Master Borneau's leisure.
You're skilled, but your loyalty is misplaced.
No, my loyalty is placed exactly where I want it to be. I live only to fight, and Master Borneau has given me a path to walk. I dedicate my sword to him. Now come.
We can inquire. 100 battles, only joys, claiming victory, deeply loyal. Okay.
Thank you.
If I must.
No skill from him? That's a shame.
On your guard.
Do we one-shot him as well? Probably.
Here I come. You're in for it, you. I've got you. Who's next? I still have much to learn.
Okay. Do have a plan of what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, just so we can get some actual combat. I actually don't know what level the area will be, but I'm hoping it'll be at least low leveled.
Not bad. I've cut through 100 foes to reach this moment. But not one had even a fraction of your strength. What is it that has brought you before me? Pursuit of riches? Glory?
My friends. They await me on the road ahead.
And where does that road lead?
I'll become the king of my homeland. I'll reshape it into a nation fueled not by bloodshed, but by fellowship. I'll be a king unlike any other. And to get there, I will go through you if I must.
I've never seen Vandalam so hard-pressed.
Master Borneau, run!
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if this is what Kazan planned.
Why aren't they in their quarters? Where are my guards? Vandalam! Curses!
You would think he would have wanted to get his money first.
Curses indeed. Your hero isn't
Okay,
here
so
to
this is
see
plan. Oh, but this is our army that he's
I've been
getting.
waiting for this moment for a long while.
This is our army, or at least the foundations of it.
What? Your luck has run out, Bruno.
Vandelem, I want these insects squashed at once!
As you wish, Master. You said you fight for fellowship, swordsman. It is good to have a reason to fight. It's what gives a warrior his strength.
Enough talk. That's not what we're here for, is it? Let our blades speak. Their story will tell us who is stronger. I will forge ahead to where my friends await. My friends await.
Alright. Now with a new party, in the setup phase. Right now, we don't. I mean, I could donate BP because it's just free. Yeah, I think that's what I do actually.
I'm investing in you.
I owe you.
Only 6 SP as well. Although, wait, that used 23. Maybe he wasn't full. All right. And now with her in this setup phase, she can buff out Hikari. Or allow herself to attack before the boss goes next turn, but we should be fine with that in this specific situation. I think I want to buff him out next turn. Yeah, that's what we do. So I could break down 1 shield. Because, yeah, the odds are we're going to break him. Yeah, so I'm going to break down 1 shield in this phase.
Forgive me.
Now it begins.
You pop this.
You're in for it, you. I've got you.
Okay.
Well now.
So I don't want to break him until next turn. You can obviously test one of the elements. So I can do ice.
This'll cool you down.
Prepare yourself.
He doesn't have any magic, so I won't be able to test this. So I can just use bow to debuff him. Small chance to debuff him, I'll say. So obviously we can taunt and all that, but it's not necessary. So he'll be broken. Oh, no, that's right. I do want to... Well, see, the thing is, I want to break him next turn, not this turn. If we break him this turn, it ruins everything. So yeah, we'll go with the bow and have a very small chance to do any kind of debuff on him.
Yeah! Bring it on.
Alright, you... Yes, nothing else I would want to do, so we're testing light.
Shiny, ain't nice.
Perfect.
What to do? What to do?
So it's going to be wind or any of the other 3. Since she can break him right now... Oh no, I want her to buff. That's right, I want her to buff. Is it her or is it Agnia? It's that perfect, so I'm going to have her defend so that she breaks him next turn with a basic attack.
You look prepared for the
That stun is actually shitty.
Here I go.
And of course, the thing I was going to break you with I can't use anymore. So now we have to hope it's one of these 3.
Chaos be upon you.
Good.
Thank you, Kesty.
Oh, and that made us not be stunned? Okay, perfect. So now with the burst, again, this is 60% extra wind damage.
I can do whatever I
We
set
do
my
this.
mind to. Whirlwind blow.
Now it begins.
And now, if I really wanted to fuck him up, I would use this. So again, just like Ochet, he has 3 things. Ochet's was AoE, single target, and then like a debuff that removes shield. His is single target, multi-hit, single target that lets him attack again at the end of the turn, or an attack with both a polearm and then a sword. So 2 hits. So 2 hits, attack at the and then another attack at the end, or 1 fuck you. So that's what I would do if this was a tough fight. Otherwise, he's not weak to sword. We got the sword thing there that I can then get multi-hits on, up to 6 hits with the sword there. Arms Master, obviously. Get the 6 attacks with that. With his defense boost, this would give him more more damage based on his defense. Yeah, since he's not weak to any of this stuff. Again, I would use my latent power, but it's soon to die anyway. I wouldn't be using this kind of stuff, because I'm sure... Well, actually, it should scale off of our weapon, I think. Let's see.
You will not stop me.
Because this should be, like, really big damage.
How's this?
Yes.
Who's next?
So that was actually a great test.
For the
So,
pride.
unlike Ochette, whose damage from her monsters is set based on the, like, the ranking of the monster, 4-star, 5-star, it looks like, and this is pretty clear, like, it can't be wrong here, the moves he learns are just moves, and they scale off of the weapon that uses them, which is actually interesting, because as an arms master, he can have one of each weapon. But if he was in another class that didn't have a dagger, and he used the dagger attack, then that means they would be doing really shitty damage, probably. So it's great that he's an arms master. So that we actually learned something from this. And it also did feel good, but again, it's still way too early to tell, but I think I like this new setup of the party. But yeah, we learned something from that. The skills he learns, it's about the skill itself of the damage, so the damage should scale from the weapon. Awesome.
Vandalam! I've lost. Now kill me. It's the way of the arena.
I don't spill blood needlessly. My sword exists only to guide Ku.
Your eyes brook no doubt.
I'm awestruck, my prince. From east to west, not a single warrior can stand against you.
Enough sweet words. They'll rust my blade. Now tell me what you've been plotting, Kazan.
Oh, I will. But first, Borno, I believe there is the matter of a bet to settle.
Yeah, see? I was gonna say, you should have at least waited to get that, but yeah, you get it
Anything
now.
you want, just spare my life.
Did you forget? 3 billion leaves, payable to me.
That amount is vast. It will take time to gather, and...
Then why don't I accept something else as tender? This arena, perhaps?
Okay. There you go, the training ground.
A favorable deal, if I must say. Especially if your life is included in the bargain.
Of course. You can have it. Take the arena. You drive a hard bargain, Eagle of Ku.
Did you enjoy watching us butcher each other? You bastards! You deserve this!
Wait! You have every reason to hate these men, to desire vengeance upon them. But take it from someone who's walked that path. Nothing lies at the end of it. We must stop the cycle of bloodshed here and now. A sword should be used to shape the future you desire. Nothing can be gained by sullying your blades with their lives.
He's right, brothers. Let's put an end to this. Now.
Apologies for the lies and intrigue, my prince. My goal was always to free these poor souls.
Kazan.
I used to be like them. Powerless. Spat upon. But Lord Jigo granted me a place by his side. Lifted me from my wretched position. And it made me who I am today. I only wanted to do the same for them. To give them a place.
And that you have. We'll gladly fight for you, brothers.
What?
Let us fight by your side. For your nation.
You're free. I can't get you involved in my struggle.
We're free to repay the debt we owe you then. We want to follow you.
This path you talk of, I reckon it leads to a brighter world. For that, my brothers and I will fight once more.
I don't know what to say. Only know that I am grateful.
If you'll have me, my prince, this eagle would like to join your merry band as well. A drink. Tonight we toast.
Kazan, this was your plan all along, wasn't it? Even this, you knew they'd join our cause.
My reputation was earned, my prince. But I must admit, it was entirely dependent on your arrival. In any case, we must gather our strength. I will go to the post town of Ryu to make ready.
I must seek out another. Raimei, our old ally.
Ah, but before that, my prince, there is one more task I would ask of you. A large shipment of weapons is being delivered to the forest of Wellgrove to the west. Ku is meant to be the recipient. I want you to foil this exchange. The fewer weapons they have, the easier our work will be.
If an opponent is snarling at you, defang them. A wise strategy, Kazan.
Go there and meet with a merchant named Azuma. He'll provide you with particulars.
I'm putting my trust in you, Kazan.
And the eagle puts his trust in you, Hikari. This future you've envisioned, it's worth wagering my life on.
Then let us realize it together. Let us return peace to Ku.
Alright. Prince Hikari's blade cuts short the depravity of the arena. In his victory, he wins 2 prizes. First being Kazan, brilliant strategist, dubbed the Eagle of Ku. Second being the loyalty of the now free gladiators. For his countrymen, his friends, and his nation, Hikari sets forth toward the next milestone in his journey. Cross path. Wow, okay. Again, those are the thing where it's between two characters, a mission between two of them. Haven't done any of them yet. Kazan's quite impressive. He foresaw your every action. They call him the Eagle of Ku. Must wonder why he wasn't honest about his plan from the beginning. He often said, to trick your enemies, start with your allies. The greatest general to the humblest commoner, all of Ku is a mark to him. He is a complete villain. He always reveals his reasons for deception after his games are done, as long as he's on our side, willing to overlook a lie or two. You're quite trusting, perhaps overly so. I take it we can trust him to come up with a strategy to see us through, as long as we don't humor him too much. Alright. Save. Let me look. Unlocked now. Does that mean it's super low level? It is. Wow. We can do that next time. So what I want to do for today is I was thinking of going to like some of these areas like up here or down here. Let me look at this map to see like which one's closest. Like if there's only one zone in between or something. So what do I have unlocked? Like we can go from Wellgrove up to here. Yeah, then we only go over one, which is a level 45, which I mean, again, levels doesn't matter, but that's a little tough. We might be able to get it done though. What about, is there anything down here? That's also 45 down there. Okay. They're all 45. Well, we'll give it a shot. I'm going to try to head up here. Again, level isn't as important as our gear, and I know I'm able to do the 34 stuff. We'll see if we can do the 45 stuff. But this is just straight up us exploring. We're not doing any quests since that's the end of the stream here. And this will actually be content. I mean, some of this stuff will still be pretty easy, this first part, but after this, the 45 stuff should be starting to get a challenge. See how these new jobs work. So we're north and then west.
Are you my next patient? Now then.
Alright, so Dancer Merchant. This is where she is AoE Wind. AoE Dagger. And that's really it for this situation. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. Okay. Let's get you, because this JP, but also, yep.
Now it begins.
Break him with this. Get at least 2 of them, I'm hoping 3.
Who's next?
I'm just getting warmed up.
We're still able to really one-shot these guys pretty easily, it seems like.
I'll just help myself.
What to do, what to do.
And she can't do anything in this specific situation other than get him. I was hoping to get the other guy, but that's alright. Just do that, because it'll probably kill the first guy. Yeah.
My turn.
And then you again.
Chaos be upon you. Forgive me.
Again, we get any loot from that? No. It's the way north.
I shall be your opponent.
What to do, what to do.
Fireworks for 2 of them. So again, her apothecary has axe and ice. So she does double up on ice, which is whatever. But basically, axe, and then these things, and then staff.
A fiery gift.
My turn.
Guess you can get the bow one.
Allow me. Good.
All right.
And you have a bow. for damage,
Arrow of fortune,
which gives us JP, only one.
I'm just getting warmed up.
And then you can say fuck it as well.
Arrow of
Give us more
fortune.
JP.
All in a day's work.
I have nothing. We'll see about taking that stuff. If he's here. Not. Alright, so this wasn't the way north. Was there a turn earlier? Oh, I had to go below. Okay.
Let the show begin.
My turn.
Let's do the bow.
How's this? I've got you.
Here I go.
At least have one win. Oh wait, no, you're not the win one. Yeah. Try the axe. Fuck it.
Axe attack. It had to be done. It's my turn now.
Then you.
Arrow of fortune.
Bring it on. Arrow of fortune. Gotcha. Time to divvy up the earnings.
No, it's just bad RNG, but right now Cassie's not really hitting a weak point. They all just happen to have... God damn it, which way is the way fucking over, dude? There, good. They also happen to have the weaknesses that she can't hit.
Here I come.
This is what's gonna happen again, they're gonna be able to attack first sometimes.
My turn. Allow me.
It's my turn now. Arrow of fortune.
I'm just getting warmed up. Arrow of fortune. Gotcha.
Here I go. A bolt of light. Sleep now. What to do, what to do.
They can get the tiniest bit more
Prepare
JP,
yourself.
it's gonna matter.
Not this time.
I'm just getting warmed up. Arrow of fortune. Gotcha.
Oh, 1 JP.
All in a day's work.
That open? It is.
I shall be your opponent.
Bring it on. Arrow of fortune.
Asshole. So I got 1
Here I
JP
come.
from that.
Allow me.
Here I go.
But do we not have dark? Yeah, we have no dark with this thing, which is fine. We don't need everything, but it would be nice to have it. But yeah, she keeps just getting shit in this specific zone where she is the 3 elements, axe, and then staff has a melee, so she still has good variety. It's just that no one fucking has her weakness.
A fiery gift. All right. Arrow of fortune.
Here I come.
Let's test this out.
Bow of the Hunter. Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
Maybe going... How do I go west? There's no west exit. Only north, south, and east, so I guess I can't go there yet, actually. I mean, I'm supposed to be able to, but there's no... Leave Wellgrove, head north, then from the eastern grove. Head north? No, that's not north. Now leave, then head north into northern, yes, okay. From here, go up the slopes where a save point is. At the top, make your way to the northwest exit. Okay. Like, on the mini-map, I'm not seeing northwest. That's why I had to look this up, but apparently there is a... Oh, yeah, no, there is... Well, yeah, the fact that it's north is what threw me off.
Stand aside or fight.
Alright.
Alright, so she... Single targets, I guess.
Arrow of Fortune!
Bring it on!
AoE...
Burn
You...
bright, oh sacred flame!
My turn.
Now, that guy goes first. He's gonna die, though, so it doesn't matter. So you can go ahead and do AoE Axe, which we don't have, so that would be nice to get an AoE Axe ability. Okay. Otherwise, bow would work on those two. Fine.
Allow me. Who's next?
Here I go. Ah, a fiery gift. Sleep now. My journey will not end here.
Umbral Strike. Yes.
Hey, a customer!
I hope it's a thief ability that allows us to not be ambushed, because that's the one we're going to be getting eventually to get more experience in JP at night. If I have enough, that's the first thing I'm going to have someone get off stream today. Can break them, hopefully.
How's this?
I still know the icons. Is that the? That's not the scholar. Damn. Okay. Keep forgetting she has the AoE dagger. Fuck it.
The winds of favor, Boopsari!
Here goes! Arrow of Fortune!
My turn. Forgive me.
At this point in the game, I'm sure, yeah, it's trash, unfortunately. Although by the time we would have gotten here, that still would have been trash. So that's weird.
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
Now it begins. How's this?
Everyone just has a fucking dark weakness.
Arrow of Fortune!
Well now. Sleep now. I know no cure for evil.
Alright, so at the end of the zone should be a town. Just want to unlock, just because again we had this time and I didn't want to do the next story mission. There's a dungeon too, but we're not going to do that. The town, that should be a dungeon then, is north. We'll head north for now. Oh, rainbow. So we'll see if we can do this stuff. We should still be able to with our gear, but these are now at level 45. And that's what's going to be a problem, is when they're hitting that hard. Yeah. Okay, so I don't really want to do this right now. They're going to be that fucking difficult. Again, hopefully the thief skills also allowing us not to be ambushed. Alright, we've got to heal. Let's see if I can get through this one fight.
Thank you, Particio. Prepare yourself. You're in for it. You've been exposed.
Ow! It's my turn now. The wind's a favor,
At least delay them next turn.
Hold it together.
And she... I think we'll break him because it's a double axe. Yes.
You did well,
nice.
Cassie.
Now... do it again, or we can go for the bow. Go with the bow.
Bow of the hunter, you've been exposed.
Good big debuffs on them too. You probably should keep healing, because I mean, I doubt we're gonna be able to, yeah, down anyone with the tree, who's not attacking until next turn anyway.
Here's a pick-me-up.
You should be able to survive the hit, but just in case.
It's my turn now.
You are gonna be doing AoE dagger. To test it out. Well, we don't need to buff it out.
There, I did it. I owe you one.
No weakness from that either. Goddamn. Okay. And I'm gonna say fire for the weed, surely?
A fiery gift. Ah, there.
Okay. Awful weaknesses right now. We're not combined.
Now it begins.
I'm gonna go for this again, I think.
You're in for it, and I've got you.
Much better.
Time to strike.
Okay, good.
Nice one, Hikari.
We can get the kills now.
Arrow of fortune.
All right.
Someone will be able to break you. Alright, so I'm gonna go for more.
You won't want to miss this.
Well, that doesn't need to be buffed out because he's gonna die. Look at that.
Arrow of fortune. Sorry. What to do?
You can break him.
With these hands, chaos be upon you.
Okay.
Forgive me.
So this is a good way to actually, you know, feel the combat system. And I would do one more, but like again, this fact that if I die, we have to reload the save. I'm just gonna say no. So we still just can't do that, but again, I'm hoping from the job passive. Let me look into it. Please tell me. That would be a lot though, if it gives you XP, JP, and not ambush, but it kind of would be thematical for the thief to not be able to be ambushed. No, it's just more XP and JP. So it must have been one of the character's abilities. Ambush. Yeah, I think it's Throne. No, okay, ambush is like the skill. Prevent ambush. I don't know why. Maybe there is no passive. Maybe it's level based. This is something I can look into later. It's not that big of a deal. That would make sense. It's level based now that I think about it. So even though we can take on these monsters with our gear, technically because they're higher level than us, they would go first to ambush us. Yeah, so that must have been what it was. It wasn't anyone's like inherent passive, as in like, you know, this thing. From what I can tell, no one's saying that. I can look into it later. Okay. Well then, again, since I can't do this, let's go to an area like Wellgrove. So in the early testing, I do like that little change that we made so far. There's still a lot more testing to do. But I'm hoping to at least get some passives on people. Now, we don't have a lot. And generally the best passives are the ones that are at the very end, which requires like, I think like almost 8,000 or so. So I have to figure out what passives I want for them, which I have a list that I made beforehand. But even from there, which ones are most important, so I can figure out what to get. Yeah, because these two have like 5k, and these two have 8k. So if there's anything like at the end of the line, kind of fucked. But that's the name of the game. Again, when I started streaming this, I had already put a bunch of time in that previous party, so they had all that shit available to them. Now you're seeing what it's like, albeit us having a crazy gear, but in terms of the other mechanics, you're seeing what it's like, where you have to slowly creep your way up. But that's fine. So, we end it here for the very first adventure with the West team. Come back and continue doing more. We'll get the quest done quicker than we did for the previous ones. Obviously in like 2.5 hours or so. We did 2 of the main stories, whereas normally that would be 4.5 hours. Because obviously we started today by talking for a half hour and then doing Partitio's like merchant things for another hour or so. So we should get at least these early ones done relatively quickly, because we're going to power through pretty quickly with the OP gear. But eventually he'll catch up to us. So there's still tons left. There are these combo ones that we can do if they're low level, like the one that we just unlocked, and everything else more to come. But for now, this is where we end it.